season. Tonight, MVP candidate Miguel Cabrera looks to lead the Tigers for a Comerica Park record 51st win. And it's coming up next as we welcome you to the ballpark tonight. Game 2 in this series featuring the Minnesota Twins and your Detroit Tigers. Hi again, everyone. Welcome to Tigers Baseball. Mario and Pemba, Rod Allen. Glad to have you with us tonight as we start to wrap up this last series of the season here at home. And Rod, of course, Miguel Cabrera back in the lineup tonight. He was really good last night. This guy has really turned into a great two-way player.
You know, Jim Leyland had said as much when they acquired Cabrera before the 2008 season. They said this guy could be a Gold Glove defender at first base. They got him as a third baseman, but they quickly transferred him to first base. But he's put in all the work. He makes all the plays over there. He knows that all he has to do is get in front of the ball, and the pitcher will be there. He also has a pretty good agility for a big guy over at first base, but it's been Cabrera that's put in all the work with Belliard, Gene Lamont, also Jim Leyland. He has worked tirelessly at getting better at that position.
All right, now that's the defensive end. We do know the offensive end may lead to an MVP candidacy and award this year. There's no doubt he's a candidate, but he's on fire this year offensively.
You know, one of the things that he does so well is take a look at the balance. Very seldom do you see Cabrera off balance. What I mean is from the waist down, the legs are very stable, and by that allows him to get that bat through the strike zone. The ball that he hit last night, this next swing by off of Liriano, fastball inside, stabilization with the lower half, the hands pulled in nicely. This guy is a legitimate MVP candidate.
And since the Tigers acquired Miguel Cabrera in 2008, here are the ranks in all of the big offensive categories, including homers, RBIs, extra base hits. Cabrera first in all of those categories and other ones as well. Cabby back in the lineup tonight. Tigers and Twins, game 2 just moments away. In the meantime, we go back to the Call Sam studio now, and here's Justin White.
First pitch at 7:05 p.m.
Back here at Comerica Park. Welcome back as the Tigers and Twins go at it here tonight in Game 2 in this series. Denard Span leading it off against the right-hander Jeremy Bonderman. A little bit of a quick start tonight for the right-hander Bonderman. And so Span, who bats .267, is in there. Had a couple of hits in the ball game last night. 3 home runs. He has knocked in 57 this year. Bonderman would like to keep him off the bases. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and it's lined into right field. Base hit. Span will pull in with a single to start this one here this evening. Here's the rest of the lineup for the Twins, presented by Honda Bloomfield tonight. You saw Span leading it off. He'll be followed by Hudson and Young. Kadire is cleaning up. They have Kubel as the DH. Danny Valencia is at third base. Hardy, Repko, and Butera are the bottom three for the Minnesota Twins. Here is Orlando Hudson. Hudson last night was 0 for 3. The Tigers won the opening game of the series last evening in convincing fashion, 10-1. And strike one to Hudson.
Here's where you like to have a number 2 hitter that swings the bat left-handed if you've got a speedy leadoff hitter, as they do in Denard Span. Hudson not afraid to take a strike or two to allow Span to get a good jump to steal that base, or he can simply pull something through the right side of the infield, which would get Span over to third base.
1 ball, 1 strike on Orlando Hudson. Scott Olger in the box at third base is also acting manager tonight. Ron Gardenhire was hit in the head during batting practice before the game on an errant throw. So we certainly hope the Minnesota skipper as well. But Scott Olger will be handling the reins tonight.
I saw him get hit. He was standing right on first base, and it was a ball coming from the shortstop, and Gardenhire was not looking at whoever was throwing that ball to first base and hit him right on the right side of the head.
With all the baseballs flying around during batting practice, it is amazing that it doesn't happen anymore. The 2-1 pitch is fouled straight back, 2-2.
Bonderman is utilizing a slide step, which means that he's taking very little time getting the ball out of his hand and into the glove of Avila, which is why Span is still standing over at first base. It's tougher to steal bases when guys utilize the kind of delivery that Bonderman has used the first 4 pitches to Hudson.
Span swiped a bag last night, his 24th of the year. He's been caught just 4 times.
It's a good ratio.
And the 2-2. Missed it low. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Orlando Hudson.
And nobody out. More than likely Span will be on the move here. And the reason for that is not simply to steal the base, although Span has the speed to do so, but the Minnesota Twins would like to stay out of a double play here in the first inning.
And the runner goes, and it is a ball 4, and the first 2 have reached. Here's the scouting report on Jeremy Bonderman, presented by Scott's Lawn Pro.
Well, he's off to a slow start here tonight with the first 2 reaching, but Bonderman, with 1 more start after the start here tonight, would like to finish on the upside, and he's been very good this year. For the 8 wins that Jeremy has, 6 have come against Central League opponents, so he has done his best work within the division.
Well, here's Delman Young. He is batting in the 3 spot tonight for the Twins. And he looks at a breaking ball strike. The amazing thing about Delman Young this year, and yes, he is having a phenomenal season, good numbers against Bonderman as well, is that he has done most of his damage batting in the 7 hole this year for Minnesota. He's had a handful of chances hitting third, including tonight. And that's driven in the air to center field. Austin Jackson is there. 1 gone.
Let's take a look at the Tigers defensively tonight. It's always presented by Beaumont Hospital. You got Kelly, Jackson, Bren Bosch in the outfield. The infield third to Frere Streets, Inge, Peralta, Santiago Cabrera. Avila behind the plate has thrown out 30% of the base stealers or base runners that have attempted to steal this year.
Here's Michael Kadire with 1 out. It is a cool, crisp evening here at the ballpark tonight. Game time temp last night was in the 80s. Tonight, it's 57.
And Bonderman and the middle infielders need to make sure that they keep a close eye on Span at second base. He has stolen third base 3 times this year. He's been caught once. You know, your point was well taken about Delman Young and all the damage that he has done from an offensive standpoint, batting in that 7th spot. And one of the reasons why he has picked up so many runners is that he's hitting behind Kadire and Morneau and Mauer and guys like that, and they're always on the base path. So he's had a lot of chances to hit with traffic on the bases.
Yeah, and more times than not, he's come through. Kadire is hit on an 0-2 pitch, and that's going to load the bases. The very last thing Bonderman wanted to do there, he got ahead of a dangerous hitter, and then he hits him.
That two-seam fastball ran in. He was trying to throw a purpose pitch here. He was trying to get Kadire to move his feet, which would set up the slider on the 1-2 pitch down and away, but Kadire not able to get out of the way of that two-seam running fastball.
So the bases are loaded now, and Jason Kubel will stand in. He's the DH tonight, and he is hitting .391 career with the bases loaded, including 7 grand slams. 2 of them this year.
Well, Bonderman just needs to not panic here and make sure he makes a quality pitch at the bottom of the strike zone. If he does so, he'll get a ground ball, and it will aid him into getting out of this mess. Kubel is definitely a double play candidate. And, as you mentioned, a home run candidate.
Well, Bonderman's been a guy that is not afraid to pitch inside. In fact, he has a team-high 8 hit batters this year, including Kadire. The 1-0. Fly ball toward left, slicing. And this will get back out of play. Whoa. 3 for 19 career against Bonderman. Jeremy's had his number for the most part. Bonderman trying to even up his record at 9 wins, 9 defeats. Jim Leland all bundled up tonight on a chilly evening here at the ballpark. And the 1-1. Line drive, base hit just out of the reach of Brandon Inge. Everybody moves up 90 feet. Denard Span scores, and Minnesota takes a 1-0 lead.
It's a nice piece of hitting there by Kubel. You could tell that he really had one thing on his mind, and that was simply to hit the ball the other way. It wasn't a big swing. He wasn't trying to hit a home run. He was simply trying to hit something deep enough into the outfield for a sac fly, and he was rewarded with a base hit and an RBI.
That'll be the 86th RBI of the season for Kubel.
Twinkies did not score a run in last night's game until the very last inning off of Justin Verlander, who was sensational in that ball game last night. But they are on the board early here tonight.
And they are threatening for more with only 1 out. Here's Danny Valencia, the third baseman. Valencia was 0 for 3 last night. Leadoff single, a walk, a hit batter, and a base hit. That's how the Twins have gotten an early run here on Bonderman. And Jeremy already has thrown 18 pitches in this inning with only 1 out. Here's the 1-0. 2-0.
These are the types of counts that Bonderman needs to stay out of. Yes, he does have a good slider that he can throw for a strike in this count and get strike 1, but by and large, he cannot live, not Jeremy, in 2-0, 2-1, 1-0 counts, which for the most part are predictable fastball counts.
And that's drilled high in the air toward left field, way back. This one is out of here. It's a grand slam home run for Danny Valencia.
2-0 fastball at 87 miles an hour. That was right down the middle, and a lot of times those don't get to the catcher's glove. So,
and the Twins come out breathing fire tonight. Valencia makes it a 5-0 Minnesota lead.
Well, the Twins are trying to win as many baseball games as they possibly can, as we get another look at that little two-seam running fastball that ran right into the happy zone of Valencia, and he just golfed it out of here. But the Minnesota Twins are looking to win as many games as they can, which would ensure that they would have a second-round home field advantage. They're pretty much assured of the first-round home field advantage unless Texas goes on some kind of a tear.
Well, Ron Gardenhire was saying the other day that they have 2 goals, really, and that is to get healthy and secure the home field, as you talked about. And why not? Because this year they had 52 home victories in their new ballpark. Swing and a miss. J.J. Hardy, the batter. 380 feet on the grand slam for Valencia, and what a lift he has been for Minnesota this year. Rondo missing outside, 1-2. Of course, the American League will not have home field advantage for the World Series. The National League won the All-Star game, so they will get home field advantage. Twins 92 and 61. Here are the numbers on the contenders for the best record of the American League. Yeah, you're right. Texas is going to have to go on a real big tear. Let's chop to third, foul. Scott Olger will hand out a souvenir. Carl Pavano has gotten some early offense, a 5-0 lead. He's waiting to take the mound. Missed it outside, and so the pitch count continues to mount here for Bonderman. Repko waiting on deck. Did he go? Apparently not. Bob Davidson did not ask for help, and so it's 3-2. Full count pitch. And he walked him. Second walk in the inning to go with a hit batter. A couple of hits and a grand slam. That's going to bring the pitching coach out. Well, the pitching report, we told you that hopefully he was going to finish on an upswing, Bonderman that is, but it's been a rocky start to this one.
He walked 5 in his last outing against the Chicago White Sox. That was on the 19th of September, but he threw 121 pitches in that game, but only lasted 5 2/3 innings. And he's already walked 3 here today. 2, excuse me, and 1 hit batter.
So this will be the 8th man to bat in the inning, and again, still only 1 away. It'll be Jason Repko. And there is Eddie Bonine getting the call in the very first inning to start warming up. So Repko now batting .217. Ball 1. Jeremy continues to fall behind. This next pitch will be his 30th of this half inning. And a bouncing ball left side. Ainge can't get it under his glove. Advance Hardy to second base. That's a base hit. 4th hit of the inning now for Minnesota. It's going to bring up Drew Butera, the 9th man to bat. Butera this year hitting .194. Hasn't had a hit against Tigers pitching this year, 0 for 7. And he rolls one foul, 0-1. Bonderman gave up just 1 earned run in his last start, 5 2/3 innings against Chicago. That was in Chicago. But he's tagged for 5 here in the first inning tonight. 1-1. Breaking ball into Beauty. 1-2 on Butera. High fly ball left center field. Don Kelly cruising over. Runners will tag but hold, and that's the second out of the inning.
And Bonderman does not have that good command today, nor does he really have the good control that you need to get big league hitters out. He got away with a hanging breaking ball on that 1-2 pitch there to Butera, and you can see Bonderman walking back to the mound shaking his head because he knew he got away with one.
Here's Span for the second time. He started the ball game with a base hit, and he has come around to score one of the 5 runs for Minnesota in this inning.
Span came into this series hitting just .222 away from their new crib in Minnesota, Target Field, but over .300 at home. Kind of puzzling, but as he does most of the time, he perks up when he sees Tigers pitching. But the home and road splits are drastic for him.
Well, he's had 20 multi-hit games in his career. Swinging a foul tip against the Tigers. So the on-base percentage was nearly .400 last year. It's down to .334 this year. The average down as well. The Span had a couple of hits last night. Already has one tonight. 0-2 on Denard Span. Missed it outside. 1-2.
But you notice Span, he is one of the few big league hitters that doesn't stride. Another guy that kind of comes to mind who grew up in Minnesota, Paul Molitor, he is in the Hall of Fame, but he did not stride either. But Molitor hit for more power. But when you watch that front foot, he just kind of picks it up and kind of puts it right back down, which means that he doesn't miss many fastballs. He's a good contact hitter with real good hand-eye coordination and does not try to hit for power. Take one more look at that front leg. Just kind of picks it up and puts it right back down. Now he's ready to generate some bat speed, although he was tardy on that pitch from Bonderman, but that was a 2-strike approach by Denard Span. Not many guys have this type of approach, nor do many hitting instructors teach this kind of approach.
And again the 1-2. And another foul back out of play.
Most hitting instructors like to see you at least pick that left leg up and stride toward the pitcher, get some momentum, get some rhythm going, but that is not what Denard Span likes to do, but it works for him.
Well, he's driven in 57 this year.
Jeff Bagwell was another guy that spread way out, and he never really utilized the stride either. But you've got to be some kind of strong with your hands if you're going to utilize this kind of approach.
And he missed. And that right there was the 40th pitch that Bonderman has thrown in this inning.
Yeah, he's laboring out there tonight. And that is an understatement. And they're going up against a 17-game winner on the other side in Carl Pavano.
Yep, they are indeed. A big hole has been dug so far. And another foul back out of play. Bonderman desperately just trying to get back into the dugout. 2-2 on Denard Span. He's been hampered by a sore shoulder recently. He had an MRI and they ruled out any major damage. So although he's probably not going to be 100% the rest of this year, he's been playing with it.
Bonderman has been on that mound for 20 minutes.
Yes, he has.
20.
And strike 3 is finally called to end the inning. But it's a big inning for Minnesota. They jump out to a 5-0 lead. box score to a participating Arby's location tomorrow and get yourself a free small order of curly fries. Here is the lineup for the Tigers as Austin Jackson strolls in, and as you would expect, he will be the leadoff man. The Tigers starting lineup presented by Big Boy, Jackson, Kelly, and Damon at the top tonight. Cabrera cleaning up. Johnny Peralta's been hot. He's playing short, followed by Brennan Bosch, and then you've got Chavila and Santiago. Carl Pavano is on the hill, and the first pitch home from the right-hander is in there, a strike. Austin batting .295. Pavano is 0-1. Bouncing ball left side. Base hits out of the reach of Valencia. Well, the Bernstein advantage brings you the scouting report on Pavano. Get the Bernstein advantage. We go to bat for you.
Well, expect the Tigers to come out and swing early and often against Pavano because he's got great command. He's only walked 36 batters this year in 210 innings, which is third in Major League Baseball. It has been a career year for Carl as well. 17 wins, and he also has 7 complete games.
Runner going, and it's hit in the air to center. Span moving back. And retreating is Jackson.
Let's take a look at the rest of the Twins defensively. And put out there by Ron Gardenhire. It is Young, it is Span, it is Repko in the outfield. The infield is Valencia, Hardy, Hudson with 4 Gold Gloves. And just a note on the 4 Gold Gloves, he's gotten 3 of them with 3 different teams. So it really doesn't matter whether he's in the American League or the National League. He still brings that leather with him every single night.
The O-Dog. Johnny Damon, the batter. Damon hitting .269.
Pavano also working on 8 days rest, which is what the managers will take the luxury of doing when you have a pitcher that has logged as many innings as Pavano has logged this year, and you know you're going to the postseason. He's their number 2 starter, so Ron Gardenhire just wants to make sure that he is really fresh and ready to go once they get to postseason.
8 starts in his career against the Tigers, .297 ERA.
He's just a strike thrower. Real good command.
Which is why he fits in nicely into their system. We got a bunch of those in their rotation.
He had to reinvent himself. When Pavano came up as a youngster, he was a hard thrower. Former #1 draft choice of the Boston Red Sox. He threw in the mid-90s. Real good, sharp breaking balls.
Slice to left, base hit. Jackson goes to second. No stop there.
But he's had a number of different injuries, and the fastball very seldom reaches 90 miles an hour, but he can pitch. Pavano is going to have to continue to utilize all his pitches. This ball is off the plate outside. Damon reaches out with a very long bat, long arms, and slices the ball the opposite way.
Well, 400 now against Pavano for Johnny Damon. Tigers trying to claw their way back into this one. They're down 5-0 here in the first, and here's Cabrera.
And that is exactly the approach they need to have. Claw their way back in.
Cabrera hit safely in his last 4. Had a big night last night. 3 for 4 with a home run.
Bautista hit 2 more home runs last night. That cat has 52 home runs.
Scary. Unbelievable, really. Cabrera now 6 for his last 13. Trying to get the Tigers on the board here in the first inning. One ball, one strike.
Pavano's got a couple different fastballs. He usually works at the knees, on the corners. We talked about his command. He also has a really good changeup. He'll throw that changeup when he's behind in counts, and also a couple of different breaking balls, but he changes speeds on everything that he throws, and that's what makes him so effective.
Foul tip, 1-2. Pavano this year has 7 complete games, and 3 of them have been losses.
Efficiency. Doesn't throw a lot of pitches.
He's in some hot water early in this one, though. Tigers gave up a grand slam in the top of this inning to Valencia. And a swing and a miss. He tried to hold. Cabrera couldn't do it, and he knew it, and that is the second out. Pavano gets his first strikeout. Now Johnny Peralta. Also a big night last night. Peralta with a home run, 4 RBIs. Tigers poured it on late in that ball game last night and won it 10-1. Strike one. Peralta in a Tigers uniform has played in 49 games. He has piled up 35 RBIs in the 49 games with Detroit. Shattered his bat back up the middle into center field, base hit. Jackson comes around to score. Damon will go to third, and Peralta picks up another RBI.
Austin Jackson has just put himself into a category that has not been put in by very many young players. He has just scored his 100th run to go along with 170 plus hits and the doubles and the triples and all the stolen bases. And here is the list since 1901 of rookies to accomplish that outstanding feat.
Shula's Joe at the top of that list. Garcia Parra and Hanley Ramirez were rookie of the years in 97 and 06. Bosch looks at strike one. 5-1 ball game. RBI for Peralta is his 79th. Brendan had an RBI last night. Here's Pavano's 0-1 pitch. Couldn't hold up. 0-2. Bosch is this safely in 5 of his last 6. His numbers this year against the Twins have been really good. 10 RBIs in the season series against Minnesota. And a .333 average. That's bounced to the right side. Hudson has it to end the inning. Tigers going to run back on the RBI hit by Peralta. We go to the second. By Comerica Bank, strength and stability since 1849. Comcast, call 1-800-COMCAST for TV, phone, and internet. And by the new Ultimate 50-50 raffle from the Michigan Lottery. The current jackpot is at least $948,000. Austin Jackson scoring the Tigers run in the first inning, his 100th of his rookie campaign. 5-1 ball game. Bonderman hoping for a much more snappy second inning. He threw 42 pitches in that first.
That is really the only goal that most leadoff hitters have going into the season, is they want to touch home plate 100 times. Very few accomplish that, but Jackson has accomplished that in his very first year in the major leagues. What a season it has been for Austin.
He has been the total package, without a doubt. The Tigers, of course, one of their big offseason acquisitions, and he is not disappointed. We were talking about this a little while ago. Remember in spring training when the Tigers had to try at least consider a plan B if Jackson needed more seasoning and couldn't hold on to that position up here?
Yes, I do remember that.
No need for anyone else to patrol center. That's rolled to second base, scooting over to his left, Santiago. 1 out. So Hudson is out of there. Here comes Delvin Young. Young fly to center back in the first.
And Delman likes to swing at the first pitch, especially if you make that pitch too inviting. He doesn't stand around very long.
Young was co-player of the month in the American League back in July. His biggest month this year. He knocked in 30 runs in July. Ooh, that one got the catcher, Avila. Kevin Rand will come out to take a look at him. And get him in the arm.
Somewhere in the right arm.
Ooh, man. He'll shake it off. I'm assuming that'll leave a bruise.
Right in the bicep.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball popped up. First base side, Avila makes the catch, leaning over the railing. 2 outs.
Not an easy play, but it's a breaking ball that's popped up, and he finds it very quickly and gets over. And the Minnesota Twins, they're not going to help him until he starts to fall into that dugout.
There's Michael Kadire. Whistled foul outside of the bag at third.
Just a couple of days ago, Alex made an outstanding play against the Kansas City Royals, and he fell into their dugout making that play. He did get some help from their manager, Ned Yost, while he was falling.
Bouncing ball up the middle into center. Kadire has a hit. 2-out single. That'll bring up Jason Kubel. I think Avila has really improved dramatically this year. Maybe dramatically is too strong of a word, but I think defensively he has showed that he can handle this position at this level. Jim Leland was saying the other day that in a perfect world he would have gotten more time down in the minor leagues. He hasn't been catching all that long. That's rolled to second base. Santiago has it. And that's going to end the inning. So Bonderman has a much better second. Okay, you're on TV. Oh, what does that one say?
Said, Rod and Mario, will you marry me?
Both of us?
No, can't do it. Sorry, dear. I have one at home.
Let's move on. There's a drive into right field, and it is caught on the run by Jason Repko.
What a great jump by Repko. When a ball is hit that sharply into the gap, you have to get a great jump, and that's exactly what he does. And he runs in a direct line, never taking his eye off the baseball, and reaches up and makes a really nice grab to take a double away from Brandon.
That'll bring up Avila.
That is something else that the Twins do that kind of goes unnoticed on a nightly basis. Obviously, the pitcher has to get 27 outs in a game, but it always appears that at least 3 outstanding plays are made against the Tigers when we play the Minnesota Twins. So really, you're talking about 24 outs that they have to get because their defenders are so good. They make all the plays, do the Minnesota Twins, on most nights.
Only the Yankees have a better fielding percentage and have made fewer errors than Minnesota.
And Nick Punto is not playing and did not play in last night's game for Minnesota, but he has been a human highlight film in his career against the Tigers. He gets a couple of outs every game by making a spectacular play.
I don't think Punto has ever missed a ground ball hit by a Tiger. He's been that good. Maybe not literally, but pretty close.
There he is. He's battled some leg injuries this year. Getting hydrated. He must be in there tomorrow.
He's thirsty.
Get your fluids in you.
Grounded foul. 1-2 on Alex Avila. Romano gave up a run in the first inning. 3 hits for the Tigers in that frame. The RBI going to Peralta. Pulled into right field. He found a hole, and Avila has a hit. It's one part of Avila's game that is really starting to catch up now, and that's the offense. He's been swinging the bat pretty good in the month of September.
When he catches the fastball, he is finally getting out in front of those fastballs, which is what Lloyd McClendon has been trying to get him to do pretty much all season. Fastball counts. Don't miss your fastballs. And he gets out in front of this one. I don't know if Kadire, say, has the glove on the other hand. Say he's a left-handed throwing first baseman. Does he make this play? Maybe.
Close. Kadire manning first base these days in the absence of Justin Morneau, who is not scheduled or expected to be back before the end of the year, and perhaps the playoffs as well with that concussion. Santiago getting the start at second base tonight.
It is not often that we talk about a guy having a concussion or getting a concussion about 3 months ago and still being out of action. That's usually something more reserved for football, I would say, or hockey, I guess.
And it really didn't seem to be a nasty collision that caused it, but I guess it really doesn't matter.
I think he has a history of concussions.
Right. And that is certainly a part of it, but it has really taken a key piece out of their lineup. 1 ball, 1 strike on Santiago. 1 on, 1 out. Bouncing ball foul, first base side.
Ramon has seen his playing time cut drastically here in the month of September. I think the Tigers have been taking a nice long look at Rhymes, trying to figure out what he could do. They've also been looking at Peralta, trying to figure out whether he could play shortstop next year. Santiago is signed through next year, and he pretty much is their utility guy.
Which I think is a good spot for him.
Oh, no doubt.
And he believes the same.
But one of the reasons why he hasn't played a lot lately is they've been taking a nice long look, and now Sizemore is back up, so they're getting a really good look at these kids. They know what Ramon can do. Here's the 2-2. Ramon is also one of those guys that can sit on the bench for a week and still give you a quality at bat, and you don't have to worry about him not making all the plays defensively. Good baseball player.
Run it full now, 3-2. Santiago first broke in with the Tigers back in 2002. Went to Seattle for a spell and then rejoined Detroit in 2006. Runner going on 3-2, and it's lined to right field. Foul. Just to the wrong side of the white line.
That's what makes Pavano so effective. The fact that it's a 3-2 count, he throws a pitch at 81 miles an hour. It was a breaking ball or a changeup, and just by him changing speeds kept that ball from landing fair. If the pitch has more velocity, then Santiago doesn't catch it that far out in front, and that's a double down the right field line, at least a double.
Jackson waiting his turn on deck. 5-1 Minnesota with the lead here in the second. Runner goes again, and it's flared shallow left, slicing, and that's foul as well.
Well, you really appreciate the athleticism of a guy like Brandon Inge on a play like that, which I thought Valencia had a pretty good idea of making that play. We've watched Brandon make that play all day, every day.
It's funny because you're right. When you see a play like that, you expect every third baseman in the league to make that play. But Inge has special range. Bouncing ball hit to the right side. No chance for the runner at second. They started at Vila, so he's safe at second base. 2 gone. Santiago is on 4-3. Now Jackson. Single for Jackson in the first and a run scored. And again, that run scored was number 100 on the year. Strike one. Jackson also has 173 hits in his rookie campaign here. Slice to center field, and it's going to drop. Base hit. Here comes Avila rounding third. They'll send him home, and he scores. RBI hit for Austin Jackson. He's 2 for 2.
Tigers just continue to chip away, and that's exactly what you need to do against Pavano. He does not usually yield big innings, so you just take the little two-seam fastball at the bottom of the strike zone. Jackson did not hit that ball very hard, but got enough of it to get it over the head of Hudson into center field, and Span initially couldn't get the ball out of his glove. He still threw home, but Avila came in safely with a slide.
There's Don Kelly.
You don't see many center fielders with a lot of outfield assists. It is just a tough position to get a lot of assists from, especially at home plate where you've got the mound that you've got to throw over.
There's a line drive base hit. Tigers start to tee off on Pavano now. Jackson racing to third, and the throw there is late. Kelly with a single. Tigers now have 6 hits.
It is tough for some pitchers to pitch with a big lead. However, I don't think that's what's affecting Pavano here. He's a veteran guy, so he knows he needs to continue to mix in all his pitches, even though his team staked him to a 5-0 lead very early in this ball game.
Rick Anderson coming out to have a chat with Pavano. Well, tomorrow get your first look at this year's Red Wings squad when they host the New York Rangers in preseason action. Ken Daniels, Mickey Redmond bring you the game from the Joe Louis Arena tomorrow at 5 p.m. here on Fox Sports Detroit and Fox Sports Detroit HD. So Pavano now trying to pitch out of his second inning jam. He has allowed a run. He's going to face Damon, the number 3 hitter. Don Kelly with his first hit of the night. Damon had a base hit back in the first inning. That dip's low and away, 1-0. Johnny this year has been a little bit better at home than he has been on the road. 281 coming in the home ballpark. 2-0.
Nice change piece there by Pavano. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, that is his go-to pitch, and it's a dandy. Legitimate swing and miss changeup.
On the ground to the first baseman, Kadire has it, and that will end the inning. But the Tigers able to get one back. 2 innings in the books. It's now 5-2. Brought to you by your Detroit area Volkswagen dealers. Visit DetroitVWDealers.com. And by AT&T. Find out what's possible with the nation's fastest mobile broadband network. AT&T. Rethink possible. By the way, you can vote for your Tigers player of the game simply by using your cell phone. Text Tigers followed by a space, then the player's uniform number to 37338 or FSDET. Final results coming up post game during Tigers Live. Alex Avila scoring the Tigers' second run of this ball game, making it 5-2. And as we go to the third, it'll be Danny Valencia leading it off. Valencia with a grand slam in the first inning. Bonderman missing inside, 1-0. 39 RBIs now for Valencia. 2 balls, no strikes. The start tonight for Bonderman was a rocky one, a 42-pitch first inning. He faced 10 men. And now he's gone 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1 on Valencia. Danny from the Miami area. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Make it 3-2. Valencia again was one step towards second base. He's a pretty good hitter in the minor leagues. .299 career in the minors. And he showed some power here at the big league level with 6 homers now. And he drives this one toward left field. That is foul.
Yeah, first inning, bases loaded, two-seam fastball, 2-0 count. And Valencia didn't miss it.
On the ground at third, short hop by Inge. Nicely done. One gone. Time for a game break now. We go back to the studio. Here's Justin White. Well, congratulations to Ron Washington of the Rangers. They have wrestled away the Western Division crown from the Angels, who seemingly would win it every year.
Believe it or not, Nolan Ryan, their president, CEO, and I guess he's their owner now, said in spring training that he felt like they had the best team in the division and that they had a legitimate shot of winning that division, and they did just that.
1-1. Well, they've always been a very good offensive team, but this year they had the pitching to go with it. And really, even after the acquisition of Cliff Lee, they did it with other guys because Lee had been hurt for a while, didn't pitch all that well.
Is Ron Washington the manager of the year in the American League, or is it Ron Gardenhire this year?
You know, one of these years Gardenhire has to win it.
Well, there's no debate about that. But he is stellar at what he does.
But Washington, it's going to be tough to vote against him, I think. Ground ball, diving stop at third by Brandon. To his feet to throw him out.
That boy knows he can play some defense. He made a very nice play, which went unnoticed off the bat of Valencia. He created a bad hop for himself, and he made a really good play. But take a look at how he gets in that athletic position. One step in a dive. He gets to his feet quickly. He's turning his body as he's coming to his feet, and that allows him to throw strikes across the diamond. He is a really good player over there at third base.
A couple of tough chances. He made that short hop chance against Valencia. Now a diving play. Strike one on Jason Repko as he has a look back for Bob Davidson. He didn't like that call from Davidson. Here's the 0-1. Showing bunt. Drops one down foul. Now it's 0-2. Well, what do you think? I mean, this is going to be a decision that has to be made at the end of the year. Who will be the manager of the year?
I'm going to have to say Ron Washington. I think he's probably going to get it. And Ron Gardenhire, as you mentioned, boy, the work that he has done since he has taken over as a manager has been unbelievable, but does not have one yet.
Tough play, and it's going to be not in time. Peralta had to go deep to the hole.
Nor do I think Gardenhire really cares about winning the Manager of the Year award. He just cares about getting his team in a position to get to the postseason every season. Some nice range here by Peralta, but could not get enough on his throw to get the out over at first base.
So a 2-out infield hit for Repko, and that'll bring up Drew Butera. Butera flied out back in the first inning, 0 for 1. The Twins did all of their scoring in that 5-run first, highlighted by the grand slam from Valencia. That's in the air. Shallow right center. Jackson to end the inning. No runs, a hit, one left. Bonderman has righted the ship. or next year, I should say, will be in New York against the Yankees. You also see the interleague play matchups for the Tigers.
And the Tigers are expecting, I guess, taking deposits. They're being accepted for the 2011 full and partial season ticket plans. Call today at 313-471-BALL or visit yourtigers.com, and you can watch these Tigers play next year.
Well, with one more to go here in the home schedule, Tigers trailing this one 5-2. Cabrera leading it off here in the third. He'll be followed by Peralta, then Bosch. We had a nice crowd here last night, better than 30,000. Nice crowd again here tonight. That's deep behind the bag for Valencia. Cabrera's out, one gone. It's a chilly evening here tonight, so this handy giveaway came, well, in handy tonight, or in hand, and the orange knit cap is being utilized tonight by a lot of the Tigers fans on a night where we began at 57 degrees at game time.
It's sharp.
Here's Peralta. Right down the middle, strike one. Johnny had a single to drive in a run back in the first. '79 RBIs for Peralta as he hits one the other way right at Kadire. 2 outs. Pavano came into this game tonight 6th in the American League in innings pitched. Talk about his 7 complete games as Bosch digs in. And Pavano tonight in search of his 18th win. That's fouled back out of play.
There's only been 2 other pitchers in baseball this year that have had better control than Pavano. A couple of guys that have thrown over 175 innings. That's the criteria. That would be Roy Halladay and Cliff Lee of the Texas Rangers. A couple of control freaks. Pavano's a control freak himself. That's why he wins games. He doesn't beat himself. He'll give up hits, but he doesn't walk a lot of people.
One and two. Pavano with postseason experience, winning a World Series with the Marlins back in '03. Bouncing ball left side. Valencia bobbles it, kicks it, no play. E5.
He got there in enough time to make the play, and even though he didn't field it cleanly the first time, once he reached down for it, the ball was underneath him, and as you mentioned, he kicked it further behind him and now gets his 5th error of the year.
There's a foul by Inge. 70th error of the year for Minnesota. The Yankees have committed 63, which is the fewest in the American League. Now the 0-1. 0-2 on Brandon.
They're going to have another couple guys probably get a Gold Glove in that Yankees infield again. Cano might get his first Gold Glove, and Teixeira at first base will get another one. Don't know whether Jeter will get another one, but he's won a few.
Cano's having himself a whale of a season.
He has finally done what many thought he could do if he ever really applied himself, and he has done that this year. Real nice two-way player.
Swing and a miss. Inge is out of there. A strikeout to end the inning. Nothing comes of the 2-out error. 3 in the books. Span, Hudson, Young coming up. To lead the league in RBIs and intentional walks. RBIs and intentional walks, the last American League batter to lead the league.
I guess they kind of go hand in hand. A guy that's doing a whole lot of damage is going to get pitched around quite often. And Cabrera has been pitched around quite often this year.
Here is Span to start things off in the 4th inning. After giving up 5 in the first, Bonderman has pitched a couple of scoreless frames, and he starts Span off with the ball 1-0. Bernard a strikeout and a single. Two and 0 the count. Two and 1 on Span, who came in as a .365 career hitter against Detroit pitching. And 3 hits in this series. Vila wants a fastball, and it's bounced back up the middle. Santiago with a running scoop. 1 gone. Hey, tonight's game is available in crystal clear high definition on Fox Sports Detroit HD. It's sponsored by Comcast. One more home game to go tomorrow. These two teams will hook up before the Tigers finish out the season on the road. Porcello and Dunsing in that one tomorrow. There's Rick. Final home start of the year.
Porcello started the home opener here this year, and he's going to get the nod in the final game of the 2010 season.
That is chopped foul. The Tigers began the year on the road this year, so Porcello was pushed back to start the opener at home. Minnesota has Kansas City and Toronto next week as they wrap up their portion of the schedule. There's always that thing you wonder about, clinching too early. A little chopper hit back to the mound. Twins still playing hard though, because as you mentioned, they want to win every game they can to win home field advantage. But there are a lot of folks that feel that if you clinch too early, you're not playing meaningful games the last week, and maybe you're not at your sharpest going into postseason.
That's a valid point, but judging by the work the Minnesota Twins have done over the years under Ron Gardenhire, I don't think they're going to have that problem.
I would agree. And on the flip side of that, you can also make the argument that they'll have their chance to maybe rest some guys, get them healthy, and set up the rotation the way they want it.
They did not have the luxury of doing that last year because they had to play 163 games just to get into the postseason. They want to get Tomey healthy. He's battling an ailing back right now.
That is ripped to left. Fair ball. It's going to go to the corner. Extra bases for Delman Young. And he's in with a 2-out, 2-base hit.
Joe Mauer, their star catcher, needs to get healthy as well. Meanwhile, they've got pieces like Young and Kadire and Kubel that they can run out there and win some games along with that pitching staff.
Seventh hit of the ball game for Minnesota. That'll bring up Michael Kadire as they try and add to their 5-2 lead. Wave and a miss.
It's one of the best breaking balls that Jeremy has thrown today. It's the first pitch. Kadire sitting on the fastball. He pulls the string at about 79 miles an hour, and it's located beautifully.
Same result, 0-2.
There's the slider grip. Bonderman told me he's been throwing that slider since he's been in Little League, so he's got a pretty good feel for that pitch.
Got an early start with it.
He sure did.
The 0-2 pitch is strike 3 call. Got him looking.
Good pitching.
So he gives up the 2-out double. Strand to man, the second strikeout of the ball game for Jeremy Bonderman. It off for Detroit. It'll be Avila Santiago and Austin Jackson facing Carl Pavano. Single run scored for Avila. He cuts and misses 0-1. Alex got it started back in the second with a 1-out hit. It was followed by singles from Jackson and Kelly. Oh, 2. Fouled it off. Carl Pavano, 34 years old. What a pickup he has been for the Minnesota Twins and has been their big winner this year with 17 victories.
When they acquired him last year at the trade deadline from the Cleveland Indians, I don't think in their wildest dreams they would have thought that he would be doing what he's doing right now.
High fly ball, right field, hit well. Repko to the track, to the wall, and gone. Alex Avila turning it on late in the season. That's his second hit tonight.
That's an 0-2 pitch by Carl Pavano. Give Avila a lot of credit, but it is not the pitch that Pavano wanted to make there. It's a fastball right down the middle. And I mean right down the middle, belt buckle high.
Short compact stroke, and Avila knew it. Alex has just hit his 7th of the year. So the Tigers get one closer now. It's a 5-3 ball game. Santiago rolls it foul. 372 feet off the bat of Avila. And the 0-2. Each team now with 7 hits in this game. Bouncer right back up the middle into center. Base hit. So they continue to chip away.
Hey fans, as soon as the game ends, our coverage continues with Tigers Live. You'll hear from the manager, Jim Leland, and the players. Plus, we'll break down the game, show you all the highlights. Tigers Live from the Call Sam Studios immediately after the game here on Fox Sports Detroit.
Tigers now have 8 hits. It's going to bring up Jackson, who has 2 of them.
Pavano was 15 of 18 in first pitch strikes tonight against the Tigers hitters. Therefore, they know that he's going to be around the plate just about all the time, and they're very aggressive tonight against Carl.
There's Jackson swinging at the first pitch, 0-1. Swing and a miss. It'll get away from the catcher, Butera. The runner moves up. He's going to try it for 3. Here comes the throw, and he's in there. Santiago never broke stride. 2 bases on the wild pitch.
Good heads-up base running here by Santiago. It's a fork ball at the bottom of the strike zone. Good secondary lead. He reads it. Now he takes a look back to see whether Butera picked it up or not. He did not, so he is able to turn it up a notch and find that next gear to get to third base.
Ramon Santiago safe at third base, safe and secure. New York life. It's fouled back out of play. So the Tigers now not only have a run in, but they have a man at third, nobody out, down by just 2.
And up the middle, they are conceding the run. Hardy, Hudson, they're playing deep at their respective positions. Meanwhile, on the corners, Kadire and Valencia are playing at the cut of the grass. So Jackson wants to make sure that he stays in this area or that area on the ground or either in the air to drive this run in. And Pavano's going for a strikeout. He doesn't get many strikeouts, but he's going for a strikeout now. He came into play today with just 112 strikeouts in over 200 innings pitched. Slider.
Chopped to third base. Valencia. And the runner holds. 1 out. It's going to bring up Don Kelly. Tigers fell behind 5-0. They got 1 back in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the 4th inning, and now they are trying to add some more here.
What made that slider such an effective pitch for Pavano and allowed him to not let Jackson drive that run in was the fact that he peppered him with a lot of fastballs at the top of the strike zone on the previous pitches. The art of pitching, disrupting timing.
Here's the 1-0. Kelly had a single in his last at bat. Down in the month of August, hit .341. In September, .300. Strong finish for Kelly as well. And there's a strike call. 1-2.
90 miles an hour, but it's got some late life to it. You saw that ball move back over the heart of the plate. He started it right at Kelly.
Driven to right field and hit well. This one is up, and that ball is gone. Don Kelly with a 2-run shot. Second home run of the inning. A laser to right field. 5-5 game.
A few bloops and a couple of blasts. That's exactly what the Tigers have done tonight against Pavano, one of the better pitchers in this division. With 17 wins, he was staked to an early lead, but that lead has gone bye-bye.
Avila and Kelly with home runs here in the bottom of the 4th. That has turned into a 3-run inning and a 5-5 game. Damon hits one back up the middle into center. The Tigers in double digits now in hits. Well, was Bonderman that threw a boatload of pitches in the first inning to get behind in his pitch count. Now it's starting to even up.
Well, Tigers are playing for something. They know they're not going to the postseason this year, but they want to finish in second place. They're not giving up.
Ball 1 to Cabrera. Miguel is 0 for 2. Pavano has given up 2 homers here tonight, 23 for the year. That's a team high. Foul back out of play, 1-1. So Bonderman, who gave up 5 early ones and then has shut the door since, watching his teammates scrap back into this one. Swing and a drive. Way back and way out of here. Oh, my goodness. A moonshot for Cabrera. Delman Young never moved and left. That was crushed. (7-5). Tigers have taken the lead with a 5-run fourth. There's a high fly ball to right field. This one going to the warning track. And Peralta falls a little bit short. He almost joined the party.
Every single pitch that Pavano has thrown in this inning that has gotten too much plate, the Tigers hitters have punished him, and we know the big fella. He has punished many of them this year. What a player. What a player. What a talent.
37 home runs for Miguel, 124 RBIs now. Tigers have 11 hits and a 5-run fourth inning. That's fouled off, 0-2. Bonderman has gone from 5 runs down to 2 runs up. Here's the 1-2. 2-2 off the plate. The home run by Cabrera measured at 410 feet. Pavano missing, and the count fills now 3-2 on Brendan Bosch.
I would have liked to see that ball that Cabrera hit last night, with the way the wind was blowing out to left field, as high as that ball was. And that would have been about 500 feet to left.
Might have hit the scoreboard.
That's about 500 feet.
Shattered bat, shallow right, and caught on a nice play by Retko. But a big inning for Detroit. They bring out the big bats. Avila goes deep. Kelly goes deep. And then Cabrera. Our neighborhood Spartan store for locations. Check out turntospartan.com. Nighttime settling in here in the Motor City, and the fireworks going off with a 5-run fourth. Don Kelly homering, part of 3 home runs in that inning. Avila and Cabrera also hitting long balls, and all of a sudden it's a 2-run Tigers lead. And Bonderman goes back out there, pitching ahead for the first time, as Pavano has fallen behind. He was shell-shocked in that 4th inning. Jason Kubel is leading off the 5th. It'll be Kubel, Valencia, and Hardy. Swung on and belted. That thing is hit high. It is hit deep, and that thing is gone.
Balls are flying out of here tonight. And this is a big ballpark.
And it's a cool evening. A long home run for Jason Kubel.
That might get some movement in that Tigers bullpen.
It's his 20th of the year.
A little two-seam fastball right down the middle. And you saw Avila's glove just kind of drop down to the ground.
And that one was a 400-foot home run. Here's Valencia. He had a grand slam in the first. 1-run ball game now, 7-6. Oh, 2. Eddie Bonine is up again. He was up in the very first inning, and this time Brad Thomas has joined him. That's driven to the air toward left field and hit well. Kelly is going back to the track, to the wall, and look at that. It's gone. And the Twins have tied it up. 2 batters into the 5th as Valencia hits his 2nd of the night. 7-7 game.
He got an 0-2 breaking ball that just got too much played in. Valencia was able to reach out, and because of the lack of velocity, he got out in front of it, and he pulled it into his club's bullpen.
First career multi-homer game for Valencia. Here comes Jim Leland. That's going to be it for Bonderman, it appears. Jeremy giving up a 5-run first, and now 2 here in the 5th inning. So it'll be a Wallside Windows pitching change. Eddie Bonine will come trotting in, and we'll be back. And the numbers are complete on Jeremy Bonderman tonight. Tigers have a new pitcher now. That would be Eddie Bonine.
Eddie Bonine on for the 45th time out of that Tigers bullpen, and he has had a A spot starter, too, as well. Comes in with 4 and 1, couple of holds. A respectable earned run average. Doesn't strike out very many. And nor does he walk a whole lot of batters. And therefore, the batting average over 300 against Eddie this year.
So Pavano, who gave up the lead, now has watched his teammates tie the game up. J.J. Hardy, the batter. 11 Detroit hits, 9 for Minnesota. It's been a wild one tonight. Ball's flying out of here.
J.J. Hardy did not start in last night's game. He is still battling a sore wrist. So Ron Gardenhire kind of picking his spots with his starting shortstop.
Popped up. Shallow right field, Santiago. Hardy is out. It's the first out of the inning. 6 home runs between the two teams tonight. Jason Repko has a pair of singles. His last hit was an infield single.
Repko has made a couple of impressive plays defensively as well.
First pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
The knuckleball by Eddie Bonan.
High fly ball, hooking foul down the line, and a leaping attempt, but Kelly unable to get it. 0-2 on Repko.
Take a look at how Bonan holds this knuckleball and throws it toward home plate. Lincoln Mercury Expo. That's beautiful.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I heard that.
Sure sounded like it.
Oh, I heard that.
Repko hit by the pitch. That looked like all hand. It sounded like that.
I'm not buying it.
Bouncing ball, third base side, leaping attempt by Inge, and he'll have no play. It's a base hit.
Looked like Brandon may have mistimed his jump just by a hair. He's on his way down when this ball gets in his glove, therefore not able to close it and squeeze it. And a base hit is given.
So each team now double digits. Tigers have 11 hits, 10 for Minnesota. They wasted little time in battling right back, and they're trying to retake the lead. Span has a hit and a run scored tonight. Bouncing ball to third. That's a fair ball off the glove of Inge. This will get a run in. Repko comes around to score. Span goes to second, and Minnesota has retaken the lead 8-7.
It's a tough play for Brandon here. Not only is it a left-hander that slices the ball down toward third. You don't usually get balls right down the line from left-handed batters, but this one's also slicing away from Brandon, and it looked like he was kind of spinning his wheels. He did get over to knock it down, but not before a run scores, and they are threatening to score more.
Here's Orlando Hudson, still only one out, and each team now with 11 hits. Bonine missing outside, 1-0. Hudson hitless tonight. He did walk and score a run back in the first. Former Toronto Blue Jay, Arizona Diamondback and Los Angeles Dodger.
He has won Gold Gloves at second base with all three of those teams that you just mentioned. The O-Dog is his nickname.
Ground ball. Inge gobbles this one up. Nice play and holds the runners.
He's been busy down there.
And they haven't been easy either.
One of the things that helps Brandon is the fact that once that ball gets in the hitting zone, he's always on the balls of his feet. He's always moving, which allows him to move laterally to the left or to the right. In this case, one step to the left, a little mini dive. And he's quick like a cat to get back on his feet.
Here's Delman Young. That's hit toward third on the charge. Inge again. Double pumps. And he is safe. 1 run will score and 2 runs will score. Cabrera couldn't hold on to the baseball. And the Twins have added a couple more. Both Span and Butera score.
It's a funny looking play right there. Brandon Inge was able to get in and make the play, but he had some difficulty transferring the ball to the throwing hand and then getting it on its way to first base. And the ball was in the dirt. Cabrera picked it, kind of knocked it away from him, and good heads up base running by Span. Somebody will have to be given an error on that play.
It's turned into a 5-run inning. Michael Kadire is the 9th man to bat, so they have hit around twice in this game, and they have 2 5-run innings. Single, E5, RBI. There's a strike called 1-1. So Inge is credited with the error, allowing the other run to score. 10-7 game. Twins lead by 3. 1-2. Kadire's been on base twice, hit by a pitch and a single. Ground ball again, this time to Peralta at short. And that will finally end the inning. Again, 9 men to the plate. They score 5 times to reclaim the lead. And you're watching Tigers baseball tonight, presented by Bell Tire. It's the AT trivia question again this evening. We gave it to you a little while ago. Who was the last American League batter to lead the league in RBIs and intentional walks? That would be Ken Griffey Jr. back in 1997. He was walked intentionally 23 times. Look at how many RBIs he had.
He was a good player.
So we have some changes now for Minnesota. They have a new pitcher out there.
Even though they were able to come back and get a lead for Pavano, who started this game, he has been taken out, which means he will not qualify for the decision.
Glenn Perkins hits Brandon Inge with the first pitch, and now there's some warnings being handed out.
What was that about?
There have been 2 Twins that have been hit in this game, but Bonderman hit one of them on an 0-2 pitch early. And Perkins can't believe he was just warned.
Bob Davis and the home plate umpire did not hesitate in issuing those warnings, which meant that there is no doubt in his mind that there was some intent there.
Well, see if the Tigers can take advantage with the leadoff man on here in the 5th. Here's Avila, who's had a big night, single and a homer. There's a line drive, base hit the other way.
This is one of those games.
Avila is 3 for 3. And the Tigers now have 12 hits. New right fielder is Revere. He takes over, Ben Revere. So Repko is out of the game. And the Tigers trying to come right back. Hit batter and a single. 24 hits in this contest, 12 apiece. Strike 1 on Santiago. Right back up the middle into center. That's a base hit. Inge coming to third. He'll stop there, and the Tigers have loaded him up. Nobody out. Tying runs are on. And now the Tigers have the top of the order coming up. Perkins took over here in the 5th inning for Pavano. Jackson 2 out of 3 tonight, trying to pick up Inge. He's at third. Avila is at second. There's Santiago. Ball 1. Perkins recalled from their Rochester team, their AAA team, on September the 6th. Driven in the air to right field and hit well. Revere going back to the track. Makes the catch up against the wall. Inge will score on the play. It's a sacrifice fly and an RBI.
When you have speed, you can make adjustments even though you take the wrong route in the outfield, and that's exactly what Revere did out there. But he was able to recover because he kept his feet moving and prevented Jackson from getting an extra base hit and driving in 2, possibly 3.
So Rayburn now will pinch hit for Kelly. (10-8) ball game with 1 out. Rayburn takes strike 1.
It's a nice move here by Jim Leyland. Anytime you use one of your pinch hitters, especially a guy that's been as hot as Rayburn, you don't want the other team to have an open base to walk that hot hitter. There's no place to put Ryan.
1 ball, 1 strike. Kelly had a nice night, a homer and a single.
Did his part.
Ball high. 2-1. Well, Tigers now have taken the lead in the hit column at least. They have 13 hits, 12 for the Twins.
And this is one of the reasons why Ryan has been so good second half of the season. He has gotten himself in these types of counts with regularity.
2-2.
Good fastball to hit.
In the air, slicing, and it's foul, barely foul. Raven almost dropped one in. 2-2 on Ryan. Avila will have to go back to third base. This is a ball game that has featured 3 separate 5-run innings. The Twins have had 2 of them. The Tigers have 1. Scott Alger, the acting manager tonight for the Twins. Ron Gardenhire was hit by an errant ball during batting practice before the game. That misses 3-2. On deck, Johnny Damon. Driven in the air to left field. Delman Young is there. Runner will tag at third and score. Sacrifice fly, RBI. Rayburn drives in a run. And back and forth we go. 10-9 ball game. Avila has scored 3 runs tonight. Here's Damon. Tigers have scored 7 of their 9 runs tonight in the last 2 innings. Knocking Pavano out of the game and getting to Perkins. One ball, 1 strike on Damon. 2 out of 3 tonight. Back up the middle into center. Santiago motoring to third. He'll get in there standing up, and the Tigers have 14 hits tonight. Damon's third.
Good base running here by Santiago as well, knowing that Span does not have a real strong throwing arm in the outfield, therefore able to get himself 90 feet closer to scoring.
It's going to bring Rick Anderson out now, their pitching coach. Perkins coming on here in the 5th inning, hit the leadoff man. It's been all downhill from then.
Hey fans, be at Comerica Park tomorrow when the Tigers close out their home schedule with a 105 game against the Twins. Random fans will receive a game-worn jerseys as part of Shirt Off Our Back Day. For tickets, call 866-66-TIGER or visit tigers.com. It's one of the cooler things the Tigers do at the end of the year. Every last home game, they simply give some lucky fans their shirts.
Be a whole lot of fun tomorrow. The knit cap giveaway tonight, and they're coming in good use here. All right, here come the Tigers now. It's Cabrera standing in. We had a few guys chanting MVP as he was strolling in. 10-9 game. Runners at first and third. 2 outs. One and 0. Cabrera hit a 2-run homer back in the 4th. Both teams have been outstanding with men in scoring position tonight. That'll get back out of play. 1-1 on Cabrera. Santiago, the runner at third base. Damon is at first. More action in the Minnesota pen. Matt Guerrier. It's fouled off. 2-2.
Don't usually see Matt Guerrier getting up this early in a ball game. He's got some terrific stuff.
Way inside. 3-2 on Cabrera. Johnny Peralta waiting his turn on deck. This inning started by Perkins hitting Brandon Inge. Bob Davidson warning both benches after that. There's a walk. So Cabrera's on. He's going to load the bases. And now Peralta. Chance to give the Tigers the lead again, but Scott Ultra is going to make a pitching change here. So as they go to their bullpen, Guerrier comes trotting in a 10-9 game, and we will be back. By a run in the 5th inning.
It's a party tonight.
This is the last night home game of the year, and here is Johnny Peralta, who as a Tiger has put up some nice numbers.
36 ribbies in 50 games in the Old English D.
He's the 8th man to bat in this inning, and he will face the new pitcher Matt Guerrier.
He's a good pitcher, and the numbers validate that. 341 earned run average. He has lost 7 games this year. But that bottom note, the opponent's hitting just .228 against Matt. Matt, who pitches 70 games every year.
Ball 1.
Has not been a good matchup for Peralta. Hitting only .167 against Guerrier in his career.
One and one. Johnny tonight 1 for 3 with an RBI hit. Tigers answering the 5-run 5th with 2 of their own here, and they still have them full with 2 outs. Here's the 1-1. Didn't go. Alfonso Marquez at first base. Crowd's starting to get into it now. Inside, 3-1. There's no room at the end. One pitch away from tying this game. Bosch looking his chops on deck. Ground ball to third. Valencia has it there. And that will end the inning. But it's a good inning for the Tigers. They get 2 back. We'll go to the 6th. 1-run game. Of this season, they have 50 home victories, 1 win shy of a Comerica Park record. They were 51-30 last year in this ballpark.
No problem getting it done here.
Got a new pitcher coming on now for the Tigers. That would be Brad Thomas.
Well, the way that this one's going, if you're Brad Thomas, really what you need to do is put up a 0 or 2 and allow your offense to get back into that dugout where they have put up 14 hits and scored 9 runs here tonight.
Jason Kubel leads it off against Brad Thomas. And he looks at a strike. Kubel homered in his last at bat. He's also singled in a run. And even 20 home runs on the year now for the slugging DH. And Thomas missing outside, 1-1. Rayburn staged in the game to play left for Don Kelly. And the 1-1 pitch. Bouncing ball hit to the right side. Right at Cabrera. 1 up, 1 away. Hopefully Thomas can return this game to some semblance of normalcy. 19 runs on 26 hits in this contest. Here's Valencia. He's been a big part of the offense for them. 2 homers, including a slam. He's driven in 5. There's a strike, 0-1. way outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Valencia. Thomas follows Bonine, who followed the starter Jeremy Bonderman. Bondo fell behind 5-0 tonight, but his teammates came back to make it a 7-5 game before Minnesota retook the lead. 2-1.
Valencia just looks awfully comfortable in that batter's box. Awfully comfortable.
So he should move his feet a little bit, maybe?
Well, I'm just saying that he just is seeing the baseball very well. Hitting .332 out of nowhere. Where'd he come from?
2-2.
The Twins just draft players and they put them in their system, and guys just flourish. 6'2", 210, 26 years old, out of Miami, Florida. They got nice beaches down there.
Inside, 3-2. Valencia earlier this year got his first big league hit against Felix Hernandez. And has been hitting since. 3-2 pitch. Bouncer right back up the middle. Santiago charging. Got him. 2 gone. Time for a game break. We go back to the studio. Here is Justin White. All right, Justin, thank you. Here with 2 outs, nobody on, J.J. Hardy. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Better crowd here tonight than there was last night. There was over 30,000 last night, 34,000 plus for this one here this evening.
Kind of chilly here tonight. Most folks all bundled up.
Here's a blanket or 2. Off the end of the bat, foul, 2-1. It's hard to believe it was in the 80s for first pitch last night. Cold snap coming in. Temperature right now in the mid-50s tonight. It's not bothering that little guy, though.
Kids don't feel the cold.
Toward right field, slicing. And that's going to drop in. Base hit. Bosch chases it around the wall. Hardy going to third. And he is in there. Two-out triple for J.J. Hardy. That's 13 hits tonight for Minnesota.
Yeah, Brennan charged this ball rather aggressively. Thought he was going to be able to make the play, but once he couldn't make the play, the ball hit the dirt and trickled off the wall away from Brennan, which allowed Hardy to get to third base.
Here's Ben Revere. His first at bat after taking over for Repko.
With the extra piece that Revere has on his helmet, it just seems like it will be very, very difficult to see the pitcher with your lead eye. That would be his right eye, the most important eye in trying to determine which pitch you're going to get. It just looks like your view is not the one that you would want to get, but I've never been hit in the face, so I don't know exactly what he's going through.
He missed about 20 games or so after being hit in the face, hit in the eye, and so they had to put that extension onto his helmet.
The lead eye is the most important eye for the hitter.
Popped up foul.
The left eye for the right-handed batters, and of course the right eye for the guys that swing the bat left-handed. But if you're really good, you can get your head up in a position where you've got both of those eyes focused on the pitcher.
Swing and a miss, and Thomas strikes him out, stranding the runner at third base. No runs, a hit, one left. We go to the bottom of the sixth.
Coors Light freeze cam, and it's courtesy of Danny Valencia, who has homered a couple of times in this game. The first time up, he got a two-seam fastball running in, and he hit a grand slam, and then he played long ball again on a breaking ball that was up in the strike zone that Jeremy didn't quite get to the location that he wanted to with that two-strike pitch. Coors Light freeze cam is always brought to you by your Frost Brewed Coors Light.
So we go to the bottom of the sixth inning in a one-run game, 10-9 in favor of Minnesota in a wild one here at the ballpark tonight.
It's about time for Brennan to play long ball. He's been stuck on 14 for quite some time.
Tigers tonight hit 3 home runs in 1 inning. That would have been the 4th. Bosch's last home run was August 9th against Tampa. One and two. Skipped one in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Bosch. Inge and then Avila to follow. And the 2-2. Bouncing ball back up the middle. Ranging left, J.J. Hardy. Well, join us again tomorrow. It's the final game of the series against the Twins. Coverage begins at 12:30 with Tigers Live, followed by the game at 1. Presented by Bell Tire tomorrow afternoon on Fox Sports Detroit and Fox Sports Detroit HD. There is your pitching matchup, Porcello and Dunsing.
Tigers have averaged quite a few runs this year, while Porcello has been on the mound. Almost 5.5 runs of support for Ricky.
Meanwhile, Dunsing has been a pleasant surprise for Minnesota. Here's Brandon Inge. Strike 1 on Brandon. Hit by pitch and then scored a run in the 5th inning. One and one. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Brandon. Tigers tonight with 14 hits, 1 more than Minnesota. Two and two. High fly ball center field. Denard Span walking back. And there are 2 gone. So Guerrero has retired all 3 that he has faced. Is coming on to close out the 5th inning. He's going to bring up Avila. They have not been able to get Alex out tonight. He's had 3 hits. His average climbing now. It's at 234. Two singles and a homer. He scored 3 runs. Do you think this last month, Ron, is more of an indication of the type of hitter that Avila will be next year for the Tigers?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
I'm with you on that. I think Leland was echoing those thoughts before the game yesterday. He was saying that they thought they might get a little bit more out of Avila offensively coming into the season, and maybe a little defensively, a little less defensively, and it's kind of been flipped around.
Yeah, it really has been.
But his entire game now coming together. 2-1.
He looks really relaxed in the batter's box these days. No rush in his swing. No rush in his approach. Therefore, he's pretty much been getting himself in these kind of counts. 2 balls and 1 strike. Predictable fastball counts, and he's been catching that ball out in front when he does get that fastball in these counts.
And it's 2-2. Alex now with 7 home runs with his long ball here tonight. Bouncing ball right side on the backhand. It's Kadire, and the pitcher covering for the out. First 1-2-3 inning by either team tonight. It remains a 10-9 game. One for Detroit. The total in the base runners category 17. How about that for each team? And Alex Avila having a nice night. It has been a wild one. And the Twins, of course, without Joe Mauer. He is not going to play in this series over the weekend here. Trying to rest that sore knee that he has. So all of these offensive numbers, gaudy numbers, without Mauer being involved. Here come the Twins now as we go to the 7th. 27 hits between the two clubs tonight. Drew Butera leads it off. First pitch in for a strike from Brad Thomas, who pitched in the 6th inning.
Drew is the son of former big league catcher Sal Butera, who now works in the Toronto Blue Jays organization as a scout. So, you know, Drew grew up around big league clubhouses, which is always a bonus for young kids when their dads play professional baseball. You kind of hang around the clubhouse and you kind of see the way that the big league players do things. And then if you're fortunate enough to get to the big leagues, you've kind of seen how they do it.
Fly ball, right center field. Jackson cruising over. And Butera is out. One away. So Thomas has retired 4 of the 5 batters he's faced. Now Denard Span. Span with an RBI double back in the 5th. He's also singled and scored. Another thing about having your dad as a big league player, I would imagine you get some pretty good big league instruction along the way as well.
Yes, indeed, because you're not listening to dad. Most kids don't.
That's true.
Regardless of what your dad has done, you're just dad.
But the other guys in the clubhouse, you might listen to.
For sure.
A pretty good breaking ball there from Thomas, 0-2. Span now has 4 hits in the series. Little chopper. Gonna have to hurry. Peralta shoots him down. Got it by a step.
Take a look at the body language here of Peralta and the positioning of the body. What he did here is he put his body in a position, and once he gloved the baseball, the hand was right there in the glove, and all he had to do was get it out and get it on its way to first base, and that's what you have to do against a speedy runner like Denard Span. Nicely done by Johnny Peralta, who has really played a nice shortstop in the 50 games that he has been over here with the Tigers. Not all at shortstop, but a good majority of those games have been at shortstop.
Here's Hudson. He chops one left side of the infield, cut off by Inge. And Thomas has himself a 1-2-3 inning. So he's holding the fort. We'll go to the stretch. Santiago, Jackson, Rayburn coming up.
online selection of authentic team merchandise, including official caps, t-shirts, jerseys, collectibles, and more. Get your team gear straight from the source at thetigers.com shop. Christmas is coming up, and you might as well go ahead and get you some Christmas gifts.
Yeah, Christmas will be here before you know it. It's starting to feel like Christmas weather-wise. Not really, but close. Jesse Crane will take over now out of the bullpen for Minnesota.
Hard-throwing Jesse Crane, 60 strikeouts in 65 innings for Jesse against 26 walks. The opponent's hitting just a shade over the Mendoza line. That would be 202. And for those of you that do not know that saying, Mario Mendoza used to be a slick fielding infielder and played for a number of different teams, and he only hit about 200. But he only had to hit 200 because he was a wizard with the glove. One of the best shortstops I've ever seen.
Here is Santiago.
I played with Mario Mendoza down in Mexico, too, a couple of winters for Hermosillo.
I got to know Mendoza in the Angels organization. He was managing in that system, and you're right, he did take a tremendous amount of, well, he loved the fact that he could field. I mean, he was very prideful, but boy, you started talking about that hitting. And he changed the conversation quickly.
He could pick it. I mean, he could pick it.
0-2 on Santiago. A couple of singles tonight for Ramon, trying to get it going here. Tigers down by a run in the bottom of the 7th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Greer faced 4 batters, got all 4, and Crane takes over here in the 7th. Hit the other way to third base, Valencia. Santiago nipped at the wire, 1 gone. So the bullpens have settled this one down now. Thomas has done a terrific job, and now Greer and Crane for Minnesota.
It is one of the strengths of the Minnesota Twins, and it has really been a strength for them in Ron Gardenhire's tenure there as a manager. The front end of the bullpen and the back end of the bullpen. No Joe Nathan this year. Tommy John surgery, no problem for the Minnesota Twins. They find guys that just get it done.
Austin Jackson has had a couple of RBIs and a run scored tonight. So he has scored 100 times this year. Fouled back out of play.
By scoring that 100th run tonight, it put Austin Jackson in some real special company. As a rookie, not many guys have scored 100 and gotten over 170 hits. Triples, doubles, stolen bases. What a breakout season it has been for Action Jackson.
I guess the only question remaining is, will voters put more of an emphasis on Neftali Feliz's 37 saves or Austin Jackson's big offensive year?
I wouldn't, but I don't know how some of the other guys will vote. I don't vote, but Austin would get my vote. Everyday player, for sure.
There's that list you were alluding to.
If you're just joining us, how many guys on that list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. In 100 years. Special company. Garcia Parra and Hanley Ramirez won the Rookie of the Year award.
And there's another base hit for Jackson. Tying run is on.
He might be in a running mood here with 1 out, too. His efficiency at stealing bases has been good.
3-hit game for Jackson. Here's Ryan Rayburn. 16 times this year, Jackson has had a 3-hit game. 25 steals. He's been caught just 5 times. And there he goes on the first pitch. Nice jump. Throw down. Not in time. Stolen base number 26.
I'd like to see him developed the art of stealing third base as well. Pretty good ball to throw there by Brutera, but not able to get to Speedy Jackson. A little easier to steal third base than it is to steal second base, and once Jackson learns how to do that, he might steal 40 bases a season.
The most that Jackson stole in a minor league season was pretty close, 37 back in A-ball a few years ago. He has that capability.
He has only stolen third base once this year.
Foul back out of play, 1-1 on Rayburn.
And as a matter of fact, Jackson is the only Tiger this year to steal third base.
Really?
That's what I thought when I heard that. Wow.
Good pickup by Butera.
Here's a situation where he should entertain the thought of doing so. I know Rayburn's been hot, so you don't want to run into an out, but their middle infielders are giving Jackson an enormous amount of room out there. Hardy, the shortstop, he's not even in play. And then you have Hudson, who is probably 15, 20 feet away from Jackson and backs up as the ball is being thrown. So perfect opportunity and time to steal third.
Driven to center field, base hit. Jackson rounding third. They're going to send him home. Here comes a throw from Span. Not in time. Rayburn takes second, and the Tigers have tied it up. .10-10 ball game.
It's a rare mistake by a Minnesota Twins outfielder. Span really not going to throw Jackson out here, but he tries to. He airmails the cutoff man, which is the first baseman. He throws the ball all the way in the air to the catcher, and Rayburn reads the ball out of his hand. Now Rayburn is standing in scoring position.
That is the 16th Tigers hit. A chance to take the lead now. Damon cuts and misses. 2 RBIs tonight for Rayburn.
That's why they tell you at home, kids, to hit the cutoff man. Just hit the cutoff man.
And the 0-1.
That number 2 spot's been very productive today for the Tigers. Kelly started the game, had a nice day. And Rayburn's come in with a couple of RBIs today. 1 hit, 1 sac fly.
4 RBIs total out of the 2-hole. 0-2 on Damon. Tigers have tied it at 10.
It's like a football score.
Yeah, this may qualify as the wildest game this year.
It is Saturday. Touchdown in the field goal.
Ooh, that's red foul. Look out. Damon making sure everybody's okay down there. That thing got in the crowd quickly.
And nothing worse for a hitter to hit a ball like that and then to look in the stands and see that you have hurt somebody. It's a bad feeling.
The 0-2. Well, you mentioned the football score. The Lions are playing the Vikings tomorrow. Detroit and Minnesota. Two on Damon. Roush, the righty. Fuentes, the lefty. Two guys that have closed this year. Fuentes with the Angels. Roush began the season as the Minnesota closer. And the 2-2. Breaking ball high. 3-2 on Damon. The big fella waiting on deck. Damon rips one to first. It is caught there, and they're going to double up the runner. A bullet hit by Johnny Damon right at Michael Kadire to win the inning. Tigers tie it up. You're watching Tigers baseball, brought to you tonight by Bell Tire. Three hits, so has Damon. The Tigers have also had 3 home runs in this game, so there's been a lot of production. In fact, a total of 16 hits for the Tigers in this contest. And they've tied it up. It is a 10-10 ball game now as we go to the 8th inning. Tigers have a new pitcher. That would be Ryan Perry.
Well, very important for Perry to put up a 0 here as far as the Minnesota Twins are concerned, and he has the stuff to do so. And Perry's still learning really how to pitch. Didn't pitch that much in college, didn't stay in the minor leagues very long before making the Tigers opening day roster last year. But once he figures it out with an impressive fastball and a good slider, he will be very good at the back end of that Tigers bullpen.
Delman Young leads it off. Waves and misses after the first pitch. Kadire to follow, then Kubel.
It's a nice slide piece, knowing that Delman Young is one of those guys that likes to swing at the first pitch, and when he gets fastballs, he usually does not miss those.
0-2. Young has an RBI single tonight.
Perry can go a couple different ways here. He can go up with the fastball, or he can go down with the breaking ball once again.
Did he go? Nope. 1-2.
He decided to go up in the strike zone, and I don't know how Young was able to hold up on this one, but that's exactly what the call was from Alfonso Marquez.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Delman Young. Slow roller to short. And Peralta throws him out. One gone in the 8th. Here's Michael Kadire coming up. A long time ago in the first inning, the Twins raced out to a 5-0 lead. It's been back and forth since, and now here we are in the 8th, all tied up. For Kadire tonight, on base twice. Single hit by pitch. Ground ball to third. Righted Brandon Inge.
Brandon has been awfully busy down at third base tonight. A variety of different plays. That one more of an easier play for Brandon. A lot of his plays have had some difficulty.
Tigers bullpen now has retired 6 in a row. Here's Kubel. Fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball at 95, slider at 83. Out of the same arm slot, which gives deception. And a few of those sliders have been really good pitches to the right-handers.
1-2. Kubel homered back in the 5th inning. They went back-to-back, Kubel and Valencia. Valencia's had 2 home runs in this game. And he is lurking on deck. Here's the 1-2 offering. Ground ball right side, right at Santiago, and Perry has himself a 1-2-3 inning. 7 straight retired by the Tigers pen. Since 1849. Wallside Windows for a free and home estimate. Call 1-800-521-7800. And by Bell Tire, get the lowest tire price, period. It'll be the last fireworks show of the home season after the ball game tonight. Friday and Saturday night fireworks.
The fireworks shows here at Comerica Park are some of the best in baseball. And we see them all.
So we have a new pitcher on now. John Roush comes in from Minnesota.
He's had a good year. 21 saves. He's blown 4. Respectable earned run average. Filling in for Joe Nathan, who had Tommy John surgery at the beginning of the year. They did not know who would close games for them, but Roush stepped up in a big way.
A couple of heavyweights going at each other, a couple of big dudes. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0 on Cabrera. Miguel tonight, a 2-run homer and a walk. Good numbers from the 7th inning and beyond. He got him to pop it up. Right side of the infield. Kadire. One away. A dangerous batter disposed of by Roush. He's going to bring up Peralta. Johnny had a single that drove in a run back in the first inning. Strike 1 on Peralta. Roush hails from Louisville, Kentucky, lives in Tucson, Arizona.
If not the tallest, one of the tallest pitchers in Major League Baseball.
6'11". Out of Louisville. Attended Moorhead State in Kentucky. There's a line drive to left, base hit. Soft liner, and the Tigers have the go-ahead run on. Hey, Hockey Town, you can see the Red Wings face every original 6 team at the Joe with a partial season ticket plan. Design a 19 or 9 game plan to fit your schedule for as low as $225. Call 313-396-7575 or visit DetroitRedWings.com. Here's Bosch. Maybe now is the time for that home run you were calling for last at bat.
Yes, that would be nice. That would be lovely. I'll take a gap or 2.
Here's the 0-1. Foul straight back, 0-2 on Bosch.
Good pitch to hit right there by Brett for Brennan. Good pitch to hit.
Bosch tonight reaching on an error back in the 3rd. Otherwise, he is 0 for 4. Strike called on the outside corner, and Roush makes quick work of Bosch. 2 gone.
3 pitches, the last of which painted on the outside black that is too close to take.
Now Brandon Inge. Tigers have had 17 hits tonight. Inge hit by pitch and scored a run. Only time he's been on base tonight. Most hits in a game for the Tigers this year, 19. They've done it twice. In fact, they've done it against Minnesota. That was a 13-inning game, though. They have 17 tonight. One and one on Inge. Looks like Jose Valverde is warming up in the Detroit bullpen along with Phil Koch. Valverde has been on the shelf for a while. The 2-1. 2-2. Well, John Roush has worked in a lot of games since 06. Got him. Strike 3 called. Roush Strikes out Inge, looking to end the frame. No runs and a hit, one left. To the ninth we go. Hits for Minnesota, 10 runs, 17 hits for the Tigers, and Ryan Perry back to work. This will be his second inning of work for Detroit. Perry had a 1-2-3-8. Tiger bullpen has retired 7 straight. Danny Valencia leads it off. Valencia, then Hardy, and then Revere. There's a strike called. Valencia, he's probably had the biggest night tonight. 2 homers, 5 RBIs, including a grand slam home run. He hit that way back in the first inning. Chopper hit back up the middle. Tigers infield has fielded quite a few ground balls tonight.
And Johnny picked a perfect hop there by backing up about 3 steps. He got that ball knowing that he still had time to get that ball over to first and get the out.
15 ground ball outs induced by Tigers pitching this evening.
A good majority of those to the left side of the infield, Peralta and Inge.
J.J. Hardy had a triple but did not score in the 6th. Tigers' pen now has retired 8 straight, and it was Hardy's triple that was their last base runner. Perry has pitched tonight. Thomas, Bonai, Bonderman started. Two and one. He ripped it right back to the screen. 2-2. Hardy showed some power in his days with Milwaukee. In fact, 07, 08 combined for 50 home runs, so he has power. He's had only 6 this year. He's been hurt this year. Wrist problems back in the month of May. Drives that one in the air to normal depth and right. Bosch is under it. 2 gone. It's 9 straight retired by the Tigers pen. It's going to bring up Ben Revere.
Tigers infielders ought to anticipate a bunt here from Revere. He's got good speed. And with 2 outs, he simply wants to get on base.
Bouncing ball to short instead. There's another ground ball and another ground ball out. Perry 6 up, 6 down out of the Tigers bullpen.
Five runs. They hit 3 home runs in the inning off Carl Pavano, the starter, who only lasted 4 innings. Avila homered, Kelly homered, Santiago singled, Damon singled, and then the big fella. He played long ball once again for the 2nd consecutive night. So the Tigers fell behind by 5 in the first and then came back to take the lead in that 4th inning, and now we stand at 10 apiece.
And we have a new pitcher on now. It's a former Angel. It is Brian Fuentes.
He was closing games for the Los Angeles Angels.
Fuentes had 23 saves in an Angels uniform. The Tigers will send up a pinch hitter for Alex Avila. It is Casper Wells.
A lot of home runs have been hit in this series, and Casper Wells got into the act last night in the 7th inning. A solo shot.
So Wells against Fuentes. Casper at 356 this year. Strike one of the off-speed pitch.
Good pitch, knowing that Wells coming off the bench, looking for a fastball. Didn't get it. Righties a little bit better against Fuentes than left-handers. He dominates lefties.
First pitch is 72 miles an hour. That one is 73. And it's quickly 0-2.
He's got 90 in his back pocket, too, with his fastball.
Brian Fuentes gives the Twins yet another arm at the back end of the pen that has pitched in big innings. He saved 48 games a year ago for the Angels. Bounced straight back. Wells, then Santiago, then Jackson. We're in the bottom of the 9th, 10-10. Inside, 1-2. Fuentes originally got to the big leagues with Seattle very briefly, spent a lot of years in Colorado. And he checked his swing, missed it, 2-2. Wells has 17 RBIs in 29 games at the major league level. A crowd of more than 34,000 here tonight. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. It's 3 straight strikeouts for the Minnesota bullpen. Santiago will not bat. Tigers go right back to the bench. It'll be Scott Sizemore. One for 3 last night in the ball game. He doubled off the starter, Francisco Liriano. In fact, he almost hit it out to the opposite field. That one missed a little bit low. Looked like it might have been at the knees. Fuentes has that little bit of a deceptive delivery. Hides the baseball very well. A little bit of hesitation. High fly ball, center field. Hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark. Span goes back, 2 gone. It's going to bring up Austin Jackson. Big night for Austin. He's had a couple of RBIs. He's had 3 hits and a steal. And he has scored twice. Ground ball left side. There's another hit for Jackson. A 4-hit night for Austin, and the winning run is on. 18 Tigers hits. Jackson now has 3 4-hit games. He's going to bring up Rayburn.
Be tough for Jackson to steal a base with Fuentes on the mound. Left-hander with a little mini slide kick. And the last thing you want to do is get thrown out at second base with Rayburn standing in that batter's box, as hot as Rayburn has been, with his extra base power as well.
Tigers this year faced Fuentes a couple of times while he was with the Angels back in April. They got him to the tune of 2 runs in 2/3 of an inning.
First time they saw him, he was fresh off the disabled list.
And he popped it up. Hardy to the grass. Inning over. Tigers get a hit, strand a man. We go extra innings tonight in a 10-10 game. It's been a wild game here tonight. The Tigers have made some defensive changes now with all the pinch hitters they had. Casper Wells is now in left field. Meanwhile, Scott Sizemore will take over at second base. Gerald Laird is the new catcher.
Ryan Perry's already pitched a couple of innings, but he's been very economical as far as the pitches thrown. He's only thrown 20, therefore uncharted waters now for Ryan Perry, trying to get through the third inning of work. He has never pitched third inning, 3 innings in the big leagues this year.
Drew Butera leads it off. Tigers bullpen has retired 10 straight. 6 of those by Perry. Butera has an infield hit to his credit tonight. He's 1 for 4. Here's the 1-1. Fly ball sailing toward foul ground. Bosch, 1 away. Seven straight now Perry has gotten. It's going to bring up Denard Span. It's also going to bring Jim Leland out. And that's as far as he will go with the right-hander. They've got Phil Koch tuning up. So he will come into the ball game. We'll step aside. Pitching change. Phil Koch is in for the Tigers, facing Denard Span here in a 10-10 game. We're in the 10th inning. 1 out, nobody on. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Span showing bunt. Drops one down. First base side. Foul it goes. And it's 0-2 on Span.
Seems like Phil Koch pitches every single day. 73 games now that he has appeared in for the Tigers out of that bullpen, and what a deal it was that he was thrown into the deal when the Tigers got him from the New York Yankees. Real good year for Phil Koch.
He has the second highest total of appearances this year behind Randy Choate of Tampa. He's appeared in 80 games. Cope 73.
Choate is one of those guys that only comes in to face one batter, usually. Cope will come in and get right-handers out, get left-handers out. In this case, trying to get the left-handed Denard Span out, their leadoff hitter.
Driven to right field. Bosch is on the run. Not going to get it. Base hit. Span with a wide turn, but he holds up.
Not a good pitch there by Phil Cope. No balls and 2 strikes. He hung a breaking ball to Span, and I pointed out earlier that Span has real good hand-eye coordination and not a lot of movement. Therefore, anything up in the strike zone, he's going to hit very hard. And he did just that. Span also has better numbers against left-handers than he does right-handers this year. No power, but better numbers.
Rick Knapp coming out. That hit, by the way, for Span is the first Minnesota hit since Hardy tripled in the 6th. And they now have 14 hits. The Tigers tonight have 18 hits.
Don't know exactly what is being said as we get a look at Neshek and Caps warming up in the Minnesota Twins bullpen. But with Span being on first base and being a stolen base threat, there Rick Knapp probably pointed out to Cope, I don't want you to forget about him, but you need to make sure that you focus on the hitters in that batter's box as well.
Orlando Hudson takes a strike right at the knees. Hudson has been held hitless tonight. He has a walk, though, and a run scored. Here's the 0-1. Bouncing ball to second base. Sizemore flips to second one. Relay. Double play. 4-6-3. And we'll go to the bottom of the 10th. The Tigers have pounded out 18 hits tonight. Phil Cope has just gotten a huge double play ball. And now hoping the Tigers can win it here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Fuentes back out there for Minnesota. He will have Damon, Cabrera, and Peralta to deal with. They do have the right-hander Neshek warming up with a couple of right-handers lurking. Damon 3 hits tonight. His last time up, he hit a ball hard and lined into a double play. And he almost hit him 1-0.
Ooh, don't be afraid to take one for the team now.
Especially on a little slow breaking ball.
Easy for me to say, though, I guess.
It hurts a lot less up here.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
In the air, shallow center field. Span coming on. 1 out.
It is now time for the Coors Light Cold Hard Blast, and it was courtesy of Miguel Cabrera, who played long ball back in the 4th inning. And it was against the starter, Carl Pavano. The two-seam fastball ripped into left field. Another one of those would be lovely. We put up his numbers the last time he was up, 7th inning or later. He's been one of the best in this league.
And 3 for 5 against Fuentes. .37 home runs for Cabrera, 124 RBIs. Swinging a drive, deep left center field, but it's going to stay in the ballpark. Must have got that thing off the end of the bat. And there are 2 gone. Cabrera with a brief thrill for the crowd, but it fell way short.
What happens a lot when you get into extra inning games, it appears that a lot of the teams and a lot of the players go up there looking to end the game with one swing. Obviously, Cabrera has the ability to do so, but that's really not the way that you win games. Sometimes you've got to manufacture a run or two, and that's the old-fashioned way.
It's Peralta. He has homered in his career against Fuentes. Ball 1.
It appears that Peralta might not get anything too good to hit with the left-handed Brennan Bosch standing in the on-deck circle, and the fact that Fuentes has dominated left-handers this year.
There's another one that missed 3-0. And there's a strike. Minnesota in extra innings this year, 9-4. The Tigers are 6-8. Got a rip, but now it's 3-2 on Peralta. Bosch would be next. If Peralta reaches, 3-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. It's scooped up there by Valencia. And that is that. So the Tigers go 1, 2, 3, 10 in the books. We go the 11th. Season long, Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. So after 10 innings, we're still trying to decide this one. It's a 10-10 game.
Jack Link's sounding pretty good about right now.
And they're getting some extra publicity here tonight. A couple of extra innings. This has been a wild one for both teams. Tigers have had a 5-run frame. The Twins have had a couple of 5-run frames. Delvin Young leading it off against Phil Koch. Young, Kadire, and Kubel.
Be careful on that first pitch if it's a fastball.
High fly ball, shallow left field, and caught on the run by Wells. One out here in the 11th. We'll bring up Kadire. Single hit by pitch tonight. Koch came on with 1 out in the 10th, gave up a single, but got a double play ball. That base hit was the first hit that the Twins had had since the 6th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike on Kadire. Day game here tomorrow to wrap up this 3-game series. Final home game of the year for the Tigers. Porcello and Dunsing. Two and 1. Tigers' final week of their season will feature 3 in Cleveland, 4 in Baltimore. Fouled away. 2-2 on Kadire. Back up the middle, Peralta to his left. Off balance throw to get him. Another ground ball hit to the left side of the Tigers infield.
It's about a dozen of them that have been hit to either Peralta or to Inge, and for the most part they have fielded all of them.
There's Kubel now with 2 outs. Kubel is homered in this game. He has a couple of RBIs. Here's the 1-0. Sends him out of the way. 2 balls, no strikes. Bosch, Inge, and Laird due up when we get to the bottom of the 11th. Big swing, 2-1. Tigers infield has handled 19 ground ball outs tonight. Fouled away, 2-2 on Kubel. Twins tonight have hit 3 home runs. Tigers have hit 3 home runs. The Tiger homers of Vila, Cabrera, Kelly. swing and a tip in the glove for strike 3. Koch with a 1-2-3 inning as he stops off the mound. Tonight here at Comerica Park. We have a new pitcher on now. Jose Majares is on for the Minnesota Twins.
Majares, good left-hander out of their bullpen, and more than likely he will Rossi after missing some time with knee surgery earlier this year. Only 8 walks in 29 innings pitched for Majares, which means he's going to come right after you.
And the first man he will face is Bosch. Then Inge and then Laird due up. First pitch is in low, 1-0 on Brennan Bosch. Majares replacing Fuentes. He threw 2 innings tonight. That was popped up. Foul ground, left side. And caught by the shortstop Hardy, 1 gone. Now Brandon Inge. There's a strikeout. Brandon, he was hit by a pitch back in the 5th and scored a run. The only time he's been on base tonight. Waving a miss, 0-2. Majares, a workhorse for them last year, 71 appearances, and he missed high. Born in Caracas, Venezuela, still living in Caracas. Two and 2. 71 appearances last year, was 3rd all time for rookie relievers. First full season last year in the big leagues. 2-2 on Brandon Inns. Swing and a miss, and he blew him away. 2 outs. I think I told you Laird was due up next. It's actually Wells in the lineup. Casper hitting with 2 outs. Laird is in the 2 hole, not the 8 hole. So Casper pinch hit for Avila back in the 9th inning and struck out. And there's a ball low, 1-0. Driven in the air to center field. Span moving over to make the play, and that is that. Tigers go 1-2-3. We are going to the 12th. And here come the Twins. The Tigers have a new pitcher. It's Robbie Weinhardt.
And one of the things that Weinhardt needs to make sure that he works on here the last week or so is getting that arm slot up. He has thrown some fastballs that have been flat because he's dropped down to a low 3/4 arm slot. And when he does that, he does not get the good sink that he needs to get on his fastball, which makes him effective.
Danny Valencia is the first batter, and he takes strike 1.
That was a good sinker there at 87 miles an hour.
5 RBIs tonight for Valencia. The 0-1 pitch. Rides inside, almost hit him.
I think I read where Robbie Weinhardt is going to participate in winter ball this year. He's going to go to Puerto Rico and continue to hone his skills. Hopefully get to spring training fresh and sharp next year and make a big league team.
Ground ball foul. I think he's shown some flashes this year that he can be a pretty good big league pitcher.
Most of those were early. He is going to Puerto Rico along with Casper. Frazier going Dominican Republic. Figueroa playing in his native Dominican Republic along with Santiago.
2-2.
Guys go to winter ball for different reasons these days. Casper and Weinhardt, they don't necessarily need the money. They've made quite a bit of money this year.
Got him, strike 3 on the outer edge.
They're going because the organization has asked them to go to work on something specific, whereas About 15, 20 years ago, you went to winter ball because you got paid really good money.
There's J.J. Hardy. Twins have used 7 pitchers tonight. The Tigers have used 6. Weinhardt's 1-0. 1-1. In the first 5 innings of tonight's game, the Twins scored 10 runs. In the last 6 innings, only 2 hits, no runs. That's slapped to right center field. It's going to get down. Base hit. Hardy will take the turn on the bobble. Here comes the throw to second. It'll roll in, and a big extra base there for Hardy.
That's why you run the bases aggressively. That's why you put pressure on the outfield, although there was really no need for Brennan to rush here. Hardy was not going to stretch this into a double, but he gets over there. He mishandles it, and then he looks up. Hardy's on the way, and he does not make a firm throw to second base. But you saw Hardy, even though he wasn't going to go for 2, he pretended like he was going to stretch that into a double.
Alexi Casilla coming out of the dugout now to pinch run. Single E9 on that last play. Here's Casilla to pinch run now.
Number 12, Alexi Casilla.
And Revere will hit. Ben Revere is 0 for 2. Here comes Jim Leyland. Walking slowly out to the mound. Schlereth is tuning up. And Leyland will go to the left-hander, so Weinhardt gives up the baseball.
Better work lately. Last couple of times Schlereth has gone out there. His breaking ball has been really good to go along with that fastball. I really have not seen his fastball in the mid-90s yet. He was throwing harder last year as an Arizona Diamondback, but the breaking ball is an exceptional pitch for him when he locates it down and away to the left-handed batters.
So Revere now will face a lefty with the go-ahead run. Casilla, the pinch runner, at second base. Strike one from Schlereth. 18 Tigers hits tonight, 15 for the Twins. We're in the 12th inning in a 10-10 tie. Neither team has scored since the Tigers got a run in the 7th to tie it up. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Bouncing ball to short. Runner will move up. Peralta's throw is in time. Rivera's out. 2 gone. Right now we go back to the studio. Let's get an update now from Justin White. Thank you, Justin. Here with 2 outs now. The Twins have a runner at third base. Jose Morales has picked up a bat.
If I can have your attention, please, now. Number 26.
So Butera will not bat. Morales will. And here comes Rick Knapp.
Here's a situation where if you're Schlereth, you cannot be afraid to throw your breaking ball to Laird, and you can't be afraid to bounce that ball. You have to know that Laird will get down and break it, block that ball. If not, you will hang the breaking ball, and you will make it a better pitch for Morales to put in play. Also getting a scouting report on Morales from Rick Knapp.
Morales was a really good pinch hitter last year. He hit .400 in a pinch hitting role for the Minnesota Twins. This year he's 0 for 2, but he has an RBI. So home plate umpire Bob Davidson goes out to break up the conversation. 10-10 game. The Twins have a runner at third with 2 outs. Casilla, the pinch runner. So here's Morales.
Here comes that breaking ball. That's what I'm talking about. Do not be afraid to throw it down there. Outstanding job by Laird. Outstanding job. This gets the confidence of your pitcher.
One ball, one strike. Morales hitting .240 this year. 7 RBIs. Line foul, back out of play. 1-2. Check to swing. Laird again blocking another pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Textbook. Soften your body. You bend at the waist. You make sure you get your arms between your legs so that ball can't squirt through your legs. And you hope that ball hits your chest protector and falls right in front of you.
2-2 on Morales.
Strike 3.
3 balls and 2 strikes now.
He missed with it. Morales was looking for that breaking ball, and had that fastball been a little higher, he would have taken that pitch and walked Right back to the dugout.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Schlereth out of the bullpen. Gets the final 2 outs of the inning. We go to the bottom of the 12th.
Single by Austin Jackson. He promptly stole second base, and then it's our drive of the game, courtesy of Volkswagen. Ryan Rayburn, who came in as a pinch hitter in the previous at-bat with a sacrifice fly, drove in his second run of the game, and now we stand at 10. Those were the last runs scored in this game, and it came all the way back in the 7th inning.
Scott Sizemore will be leading things off as we go to the bottom of the 12th tonight. And Madison, Wisconsin's Pat Neshek will take over. And Sizemore looks at a strike. Neshek, born in Madison, living in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. Morales is the catcher as he stays in the game.
Both of these bullpens have been pretty good since the 7th, obviously. No runs have been scored, and not a whole lot of hitting either.
Sizemore, Jackson, Laird due up here. Scott is 0 for 1 with a fly ball. A little bit low. 2-1. That is high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Don't forget Oregon and Arizona State coming up after baseball. See if the Tigers can win it here in the 12th. Here's the 3-1. Big rip there. 3-2.
Usually when you take those big rips, you kind of come up empty. Even though you can do it in the 3-1 count. When you're trying to hit a home run, just doesn't happen.
Swing and a miss, and Sizemore is out. 1 gone. It's a nice little run now for the Minnesota bullpen. They've retired 8 straight. Here comes Jackson, who's had a huge night. Getting back up near 300 again now. 4 for 5. One ball, 1 strike. Neshek gives you everything. Elbows, knees. Throws the hands high above his shoulders. Fouled straight back, 1-2. Tommy John surgery cost Neshek his 2009 season. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Here's that delivery throwing from underneath, although that was more of a sidearm angle with that slurvy breaking ball just kind of sliding across the strike zone.
So here's Laird now with 2 outs. 9 straight retired by the Minnesota bullpen. Ball 1 to Gerald. Tigers got a run in the 7th to tie it at 10. Neither team has scored since. And he popped him up. Back toward the seats, out of play. Last Minnesota run was the 5-run 5th. That's so well the Tiger bullpen has pitched tonight. Bonine and Thomas and Perry, Koch, Weinhardt, Schlereth. One and 2. Swing and a miss, and Neshek strikes out the side. 10 in a row retired by that Twins bullpen. So we go to the 13th, 10-10. Ballpark tonight, bonus baseball. The Tigers have 18 hits, 15 for Minnesota. And a chilly evening. The temperature still in the mid-50s tonight. Tiger fans have been bundled up all night long. Hanging around hopefully for a Tigers win, and the fireworks show, which is scheduled for post-game. So the Twins will come to the plate here in the 13th inning. And they have Denard Span leading it off. Schlereth came on to get the final 2 outs in the 12th. Now he goes to work here in the 13th. And he shows bunt. Strike 1 on Span.
That bender that Schlereth features is a really good curveball. That's a big league breaking ball. And that might be the pitch to keep Span off the base paths. If you weren't with us, I told you his last time up, his number is a little bit better against left-handed pitching from a batting average standpoint than they are against righties.
Bang that one off his foot. And it's 0-2.
On a cold night like tonight, that hurts. Yeah.
Span trying to walk it off on a chilly evening here, and he's still feeling it. 0-2 on Denard. Hudson is next, and then Young. And again, packed in football. Coming up next, after we decide this one here tonight, bouncing ball foul. Oregon ASU coming up. Jerry White handing out souvenirs.
Still quick like a cat, getting after that ground ball.
Schlereth just missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Span. Little chopper back up the middle. Gotta have to hurry. Peralta, he is safe at first base. Cabrera couldn't hold on. Right now we go back to the studio with an update. Here's Justin White.
For the second baseman, Orlando Hudson.
All right, Justin, thank you. That's an infield single for Denard Span. 16th hit for Minnesota tonight. Here's Orlando Hudson. That gives Span a 4-hit night. Hudson is 0 for 5.
He will probably be up there sacrificing, so he will probably stay 0 for 5 tonight.
Four sacrifices this year for Hudson. And he lays down the bunt foul. 0-1.
That's what they tell you as a bunter. When you're bunting down toward first base, you've got to have the bat head in fair territory. Hudson did not have his bat head in fair territory. It was behind the plate. Therefore, when the ball was made contact with, the only place for the ball to go was foul. You've got to get your bat into fair territory when you're trying to sacrifice or even bunt for a base hit. Schlereth needs to be careful. I don't think Span will be stealing. And he does not want to run the risk of throwing that ball down the right field line when they are trying to give you an out.
One and one on Hudson. Span reaching here is the first leadoff man to reach since the 5th inning for either team. The bullpens here have really done a job on both ends. And the 1-1. There's a bunt, first base side. It'll stay fair. Cabrera's only play is to first, and Hudson has his 5th sacrifice of the year. So the go-ahead run now. Span moves to second, and they're going to have their number 3 hitter coming up to try and drive him in. Delman Young, 2 for 6 tonight. They're going to walk him.
He's been their best hitter this year with runners in the scoring position, so that is most definitely the right move.
They'll deal with Kadire.
Kadire has hit into a lot of double plays. 358 for Delman Young this year in these situations. And there's the double play candidate. Kadire has grounded into 25 double plays this year.
And there is ball 4, missing outside. The intentional walk puts 2 men on. That's going to bring up Kadire. It's also going to bring Jim Leland out. Only Billy Butler has bounced into more double plays in the American League. He has 30. So Leland now with a powwow on the hill.
If you weren't with us earlier, I told you that Span has 3 steals of third base this year. He's only been caught once. He is now talking to Scott Olger, the third base coach. Probably pondering that thought. What do you think? And Olger probably told him, you just don't get thrown out if you do come.
If you want to do it, go ahead.
Yeah, but don't get thrown out. It'll be on you.
So here's Kadire now. On base twice tonight, single hit by pitch.
The same applies for Laird and also Schlereth. The breaking ball is his go-to pitch. That's his out pitch, and he can't not be afraid to bounce that pitch. You have to trust your catcher will get out and block it for you.
Strike 1 on Kadire. Runner going to third. Both runners going. Here comes a throw. Not in time.
Well,
he made it.
There you have it. He made it. And that's what legitimate, true leadoff hitters do. They force the issue. Now there's no double play situation, or they could walk Kadire and still play for 2. He went from a standstill position. I don't know why Laird double clutch. He double pumped. Apparently he didn't have a good handle on that baseball. So now they're going to walk Kadire and still hope to get a double play ball out of Valencia. Excuse me, Kubel is the on deck hitter.
There's ball 3 missing outside. So Kadire, they'll finish him off and walk him intentionally. That's going to load the bases with only 1 out. And Rick Knapp picks up the telephone again. Kubel has hit into 16 double plays this year. And boy, could the Tigers use a ground ball here. They've been getting a ton of ground balls on the infield tonight. Kubel has homered in this game. That was a solo shot back in the 5th. He went back-to-back with Valencia.
Deuce is wild for Kubel this year against left-handers. 222.
Fouled it away, 0-1. This rally started with an infield single by Span. Was sacrificed to second. A couple of intentional walks in the inning. Has loaded the bases after a double steal. Good pitch, and he throws him 0-2. Way outside, Laird able to keep it to his side. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
If you're Kubel, you pretty much know that Slayers is going to give you that breaking ball. It's his go-to pitch. It's his out pitch, but you can't afford to really look for it. Not with 2 strikes. If you do look for that pitch, he'll throw that fastball right by you.
And he got him, strike 3. Kubel caught looking. Slayers trying to dig his way out of this jam.
Most of Slayer's breaking balls have been down, located beautifully away from the left-handed batters, but that time he started that ball up out of the strike zone, and it came down about 3 feet to get called a strike by Bob Davidson. What a dandy.
So it's going to be up to Valencia with 2 outs now. Ball 1. Valencia with a couple of home runs tonight, but both of those were a long time ago. He hit one in the first inning, grand slam, and then one in the 5th, which was the last inning in which Minnesota scored a run. In fact, they scored 5 in that 5th inning. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Schlereth in his last 3 has done some really good work. And the 1-1. 1-2.
Not very often where you see a left-hander's breaking ball freeze right-handed hitters, but that is exactly what Slayer's breaking ball has done here tonight. He froze Valencia. Well, he throws that breaking ball with 1 finger on the ball, his middle finger. Index finger off the baseball. Exmo, real nice look at that.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Schlereth.
I see you, Daniel.
Outstanding here in the 13th inning. He strikes out Kubel and Valencia. They leave him loaded. Well, Daniel Schlereth with outstanding work tonight keeps it a 10-10 game as we go to the bottom of the 13th inning. It'll be Johnny Damon leading it off. And he takes the first pitch in for a strike from Neshek, who struck out the side in the 12th inning.
Impressive work by Daniel Schlereth to get out of that bases loaded jam with only one out.
Way outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 strikeouts for Schlereth in the top of the 13th. Johnny Damon 3 hits tonight. And he loops one in the air to shallow center, base hit. Winning run is on. Damon with another hit, his 4th of the night. Third time with 19 hits this year for the Tigers. And they've done it a couple of times against these Twins. So here's Cabrera now, who homered back in the 4th. Ball 1. He is 1 for 1 against Neshek. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's also homered against him. And there is a base hit left field. Winning run to second base. Back-to-back singles. Now Peralta coming up. 20 hits tonight, a season high for Detroit.
Gino must be playing some games tonight.
Gotta be.
I'd be shocked if Peralta is up there bunting. But then again, that's what makes Jim Leland a really good manager. If he's up there bunting. And strangely enough, the Twins are looking for a bunt on the infield.
No sign of it. Strike 1.
Valencia at third was 5 steps and still is 5 steps in front of that bag, and now he's starting to back up a little bit. Kadire on the other side is already backed up.
Outside, 1-1.
Johnny Damon has the ability to steal a base too. It would be risky, but that's what you do when you've played 13 innings and you've got the middle infielders not paying a whole lot of attention to you. You've got a guy like Neshek that's really concentrating on what he needs to do, and that would be Peralta.
Outside again, 2-1.
But not much of a secondary lead by Damon. It would be a risk. It would be a gamble. But every now and then, that's what you do up here.
Ground ball, third base side. Nice play by Valencia, but he drops it, and he is safe at third base. Everybody is safe.
Second error of the night by Valencia. And the Twins don't make many errors, but it appears that they're going to give this one to Detroit tonight. And boy, does Brennan Bosch need a big hit. He's had a rough night, and he's up in a situation where he could be the hero. It's what Johnny Damon always preaches to the young kids. One good plate appearance is all it takes. One good plate appearance.
So the infield coming in. Here comes Scott Alger. Bosch is 0 for 6 in this game.
And forget about that 0 for 6 is what he has to do. And somehow believe in his ability to get a base hit here.
And that's going to be it for Neshek. Flores will be coming in to face Bosch. And as Flores comes in, we go back to the studio with an update. Here's Justin White.
Themselves with the way that they have played the last month of the season. They had about an 8-game lead about 3-4 weeks ago before going on that downward slide.
And they're still alive, but boy, they've got company now.
They got to get in.
Randy Flores will come in out of the bullpen.
He comes in with an earned run average of 3.38 in the 10 games now that he's been in for the Minnesota Twins, only logging 2 2/3 innings, so he is a left-handed specialist.
This is the 9th Twins pitcher in this game. And Tigers fans been hanging around a long time for a win here tonight.
Tigers and the Minnesota Twins hooked up for a 13-inning game at the beginning of September at Target Field in Minnesota, and the Tigers won that game. It was a big win. It was a travel day, too. The late night.
So Flores inheriting a bases-loaded situation with nobody out in a tie game in the 13th. And now Brennan Bosch will come strolling in with a chance to win it.
Well, everybody in big leagues knows by now that Brennan Bosch loves to swing at the very first pitch. And if that's what he's up there doing now, he needs to make sure it's something he can handle and something he can drive into the outfield.
There's your winning run right there, Johnny Damon.
And the outfield is not very deep in this situation.
Infield in, so is the outfield. Ball one.
We have seen some managers bring one of the outfielders into the infield in this situation. I saw Mike Scioscia do it just a few days ago, and it worked for him, but apparently Gardenhire is not one that thinks that way.
Ground ball off the glove of the pitcher. Here's the throw home, and out at home plate of the force is Damon.
What a heads-up play there by Orlando Hudson. That is why he has won 4 Gold Gloves. Heads-up play. Right back at Flores, deflected. Hustling is Hudson comes in with the glove to the throwing hand and a nice scoop as well by Morales, the catcher.
1-4-2. On that putout, bases remain loaded with 1 away now. Here's Brandon Inge. They're backing up the middle in search of a double play ball. Still shallow in the outfield.
It has also been a very rough night offensively for Brandon Inge, although he's made all the plays defensively in this game. And he could forget about that 0 for 5 that he has with 1 good plate appearance, which would give the Tigers a win on a base hit or something deep enough to where that run does score.
Foul back out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And it appears that that's his approach, just trying to hit something to right field on that last swing off of that pitch thrown by Flores.
So the winning run now at third base is Cabrera. Here's the 1-1. Line drive, base hit on 1 hop, and the Tigers are going to win it.
Lovely
An RBI single by Brandon Inge in the 13th inning. And a long night of baseball comes to an end with a Tigers win.
His approach all along was to get something up to hit the right field, which is exactly what he did. The two-seam breaking ball. Cabrera brings home the mail.
So the Tigers win here on a 21-hit night, 11-10. Back with more in a moment.